Hello, hello, hello. Hello to everyone. Yeah, I took a day off yesterday. Was well needed too. Had a very productive day. Just mentally too. These tutorials aren't fun to make, alright? I kind of dread making them. Because they're so detailed. Forces me to use my brain. And I don't like doing that. Gym is going much better. Gym is going much better. I was on a rough stretch for like the first half of the month, but I'm on a great pattern right now. And that's kind of what I'm prioritizing right now as well. I did a 10-mile bike ride and did leg day today. And I did upper body yesterday, so I'm feeling very, very good. Very good. You're gonna fall. This game. I don't know how this game does it. It's just... You either move the reticle too slowly or too quickly. It's never exactly how you want it. Never exactly how you want it. Oh, I got them all. That never happens. That's interesting. I wish that was consistent. I wish that was consistent. How the YouTube? It's good. I got the entirety of Billstown recorded. All right, but today we're doing the entirety of Pittsburgh. Why are there so few people here? One, because not everyone is interested in watching a tutorial being made, and two, I've only been live for 4 minutes. Probably, you know, maybe. Get him! No. As a streamer, viewership fluctuates all the time. I imagine when PC comes out, it's gonna be viewership's gonna be very good, as long as I do attempts. which is why I want to get all these videos out of the way. First video I'm probably going to make on PC is like what's the same and what's different, besides resolution and frame rate. Yeah, it's different. I get so many questions like, why don't you... I get so many questions like, why don't you do that thing like you did in the original? It's because, like, it's not going to work. I mean, that's enough practicing there. And again, I'm starting lately because one, I don't enjoy making these videos, and two, I'm still prioritizing the gym. If I don't do that, I go into a full-on regression.
Yeah, that's all I should have known, but if you're gonna steal, you better make sure you get away with it. Right? I would have done.
They're all dead! They're all fucking dead!
The hell's he yapping about? Take a breath.
Yeah, keep doing that.
Damn you. I gotta remember, did I have a, I'm pretty sure I saved, like, a perfect financial from, like, a while ago. I need to check. No, it was a perfect here. I need a perfect financial.
Yeah, that's all I should have known, but if you're gonna steal, you better make sure you get away with it. Right? I would have done.
They're all dead! They're all fucking dead!
The hell's he yapping about? Take a breath.
Good job, kiddo. All right, come on down.
Very nice. If nothing else, I have that. When I get to this part in the tutorial, I'm showing that video. That is one of the cleanest financials you will see. Thanks, Cornetta. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you why. I mentioned like maybe like 2 weeks ago. I got these like these cravings. These craving for some reason. I had a craving for glazed donuts. I don't even feel like having them anymore. But for like a week straight, I was like, I want a freaking glazed donut. That's how you knew. Because it was just so sudden, and then I just like nothing. I guess just things like that are gonna happen as time keeps going, and I lose weight. Oh, I ate a lot. Yeah. Yeah, for pretty much an entire week, I didn't do cardio, and I just let myself enjoy things a lot more often. But, yeah. The most important thing is that I just return to the good patterns. But it's not a blanket, it's a towel. It's just a red towel. Well, not that I deserve it, but I feel like with this weight loss update, it's going to be the first one where I don't really deliver good news. I think I'm going to like break even. I'm not going to have lost any weight. That's what I think is going to happen. But yeah, my hands look huge here. Jesus. Just warm up with another area. I have, yeah. I didn't mention this, but a part of me is like actually kind of satisfied with the work I've done already. And now I can just kind of focus on patterns where I like maintain a lifestyle instead of doing more than I realistically should do. I feel like I'm officially transitioning into that phase of this whole thing.
Okay, go! You're gonna pay for that!
Why can't I do that in a run? Jesus. Alright, I think that's enough procrastinating. We've been live for 12 minutes. Let's get going. No, it doesn't make them more vulnerable to bullets as far as I know. That really only applies to the Rat King. Oh, I've been really good with weights lately. I notice I go on stretches where one week I prefer doing a lot of cardio, and another week not exactly back-to-back weeks, but some weeks I prefer cardio, some weeks I prefer weights. And I've been very good with that lately. Let me see if there's any definition at all. Let me see. Oh, there's a little something there. I'm getting the little definition in here as well. There's something there. I have this thing where I can put like a pull-up thing in my doorway. And, because I haven't done a pull-up in a really long time. That's the, like, funny videos you see of them, like, breaking off the door and them falling. And, I tried to do a pull-up for the first time in probably, like, 5 or 6 years. For real. I was able to do 8 of them. I didn't know how many I could do. Push-ups and, like, dips and stuff, I can do a lot, but pull-ups, you're lifting your entire body. And it's all underneath you, so... Yeah, I wasn't sure how many I thought I could do, but I did 8. When I was in my prime back in high school, I could do, like, 20. Ugh. Yeah, those were some good days. I was a lot lighter. A lot lighter. I had the muscle I do now, but I was just a lot lighter. Less to lift. Panda, thank you for 13-month resub, and Vince, thank you for a 2.5-year resub. Alright. We have a lot of work to do, so let's get going here. What machine? Pretty much like a recumbent bike and a treadmill. Those are really the only ones I use. That's pretty much it. Alright. This is going to be a long recording. Long recording. Better get started. You can just sense my enthusiasm, right? What part is this? This is part 4, right? Yes, part 4. Okay. Hello, and welcome to part 4 of this Last of Us Remake Grounded Speedrun tutorial. We're going to be going from the start of Pittsburgh through the Searchlight part, which is when you meet up with Henry right before Sewers. We're going to go through that entire stretch in this one video. So let's get going.
Okay.
All right, so for this fight coming up, I always do it from a restart checkpoint. Because what it does is it places the enemies further back so you can kill them all a lot quicker than if you did it from the beginning. And what we're going to be doing, we're going to be using 4 revolver bullets and 1 shotgun shell to kill 7 enemies. If you don't mash square there, you're dead, by the way. All right, for this guy, you just sprint up to him. When you get about the distance I get here, just hit square. Never mind. Hit it earlier. Hit it later than that. I was like a fraction of a second too early. Well, that's what happens if you hit square too early there. It doesn't matter if you have sprint held down or let go. I keep it held down. But yeah, go a little bit further and then hit square, and that'll trigger it.
Motherfucker! What's wrong with these guys?
Catch your breath. We're leaving.
Okay. Watch out!
Stay down!
All right, and the encounter starts right about here. Right there, see that? Now I shall make a save file. And here we go. Now this fight, you can honestly do what you want with this fight, but I recommend using 4 revolver bullets and 1 shotgun shell. And the way this area worked in the original, there's 4 enemies spread throughout the area starting, and then 3 more spawn in over the bus. In the original, there were 2 like prerequisites or contingencies to the enemies spawning over the bus. 3 of the 4 enemies had to die, and you had to wait like 37 seconds once the area started, something like that. Well, in the remake in this game, the moment you kill the 3rd enemy in this area, the enemies spawn over the bus. So this area can be performed a lot faster than the original, but that also adds a little bit of a difficulty spike. So I'll just do it how I know how to do it. And yeah. Where is he? All right, if you miss a bullet, I recommend redoing the area. But pretty much like that enemy. If you wait too long to kill the 3rd enemy, the 4th enemy will like try and flank you. But the lighting is really, really good here, so it's difficult to see like I'd say the 3rd enemy. It's really difficult to see him. There's also different things he can do. There's different things like the 3rd and 4th enemies can do. The 4th enemy can run towards you. If you wait too long, he can run away from you. Sometimes he like hooks around to the right. And then there's 2 different ways he can aim at you from behind the car. And the 3rd enemy, I'd say, is the most random. Let's just do this a few times. There he is. See right there, he's there early. It's very, very difficult to get all 3 of these enemies with 1 shotgun blast. It's possible, but it's rare. So what you want to do is kill 2 of them and then let 1 guy live. That's usually what ends up happening. But yeah, first thing you do, you get him, you get him. If nothing else, just make sure you master that. 1, 2. Just do that a few times. 1, 2. After that, you sprint here. And then you look where the 3rd enemy is. Sometimes he takes cover behind one of the things to the left. If that happens, you sprint forward and wait for him to peek right around here. And then that enemy, typically, is right here. But you saw one time he was right here. So one of those things, yeah. And make sure you get in position early enough because you want to group them all together. So yeah, it's the third enemy with the most randomness. The first two guys do the same thing every time. 1, 2. All right, what's he doing? He's shooting at us. You have time to aim. There's one. And then this guy. He'll either aim up or to the side. And then, boom. For some reason, you can kill those two enemies from really, really far away. Not too far, but still pretty far away. And also, you want to aim a little bit more to the right because, I'll show you why. 1, 2, sprint. What's he doing? He's shooting. You're far away, so he'll miss a couple shots. There's him aiming to the left. All right, if I aim too far left here, this guy will beg. Now, it's not the end of the world. See, it's a quick kill if you do what I mentioned in Slums and have the camera pointed away from him and mashing square and moving towards him because you're really far away. But you typically kind of want to avoid that because it does waste a little bit of time. A way to avoid that is by aiming a little bit more to the right. All right, this guy, he's crouched, so we run up a little bit, kill him. This guy's here. Boom. Get him there. Again, just aim to the right.
Get him!
Oh, God. That was a little too far right. The spread of the shotgun was a little too far right. It's basically how I performed it earlier. 1, 2. Where's this guy? He's crouched. Where is he? There he is. This guy is right there. There we go. See that? I'm not putting the reticle. I'm putting the reticle like on the middle guy, but like the tiniest bit to the right. Just the tiniest bit. And what else is there to mention here? Yep. From the moment I start sprinting, I always have sprint held down because this game has like a bit of a buffer with regards to sprinting. It's like... See how like it takes a while for him to start back up again? And you want to get into position. You also, in case you use the brick at the end of the truck push, you need a brick for the next area. The enemies over the bus when you get outside. You need a brick or bottle. There's a couple in your way, but yeah, just make sure you have one before you leave here. I did the truck push so that I had one when I left. But in case you don't, there's a lot of bricks and bottles spread throughout this area, so it's not a big deal. All right, a couple more times. That's pretty much all there is to mention. 1, 2. What's this guy doing? He's shooting at us. So get him. This guy's going to be behind the car. You get him. And then... boom. That's a perfect performance right there. There isn't much faster than that. That's also consistent. And if you miss a revolver bullet, I recommend doing the fight over because conservation of revolver ammo is key in this run. Because even myself, sometimes I just don't have enough when I really need it, which is like ranch. Ranch is the last part where you really need revolver ammo, and I find myself a bit short most of the time. So, yeah. Trying to think what else is there to mention with this encounter. When you're aiming at the fourth guy, I typically don't do it standing still. I do it while I'm like moving around. And the weapon sway is pretty bad. So what I do is I kind of read the weapon sway. I aim low and I let the weapon sway take the reticle into the guy. Alright, this guy is... there he is. See what I mean? I aim low and I let the weapon sway take it, like, into him. This is a good fight to, like, warm up your fingers with. I don't see him, so... there he is. And this guy... boom. And notice how I have sprint held down the entire time. And again, that's pretty much it. 1, 2. Third guy is shooting. So we'll take our time with that shot. This guy. Boom. And we're just going to make it. That's an example right there of the shotgun killing them from really far away. Now, if you're too far away from them, I recommend using 2 shotgun shells. You might be in trouble later, but that's all you can really do. So as you can see, it's random based on these guys, but if you're too far away from them and you know you're not going to get there in time, do 1, and then do 2. It'll kill them, and then you can move on, and you just worry about shotgun ammo later, all right? That just kind of is what it is. You also want to time it. You also want to time your shotgun blast, so it's like, I guess as late as it can be, so you can get as close to them as possible if you're running a little bit late, but not too late, because I'm going to take a death here, but show you like how the shotgun guy reacts and how much time you have when he does.
Get him! I see him.
All right, well, he doesn't usually dodge out of the way of that. Let me do that again. So that guy on the left there, he's random whether he takes cover or not. All right, so I'm gonna... See that? You have a little bit of time until after he flinches, and then he'll fire. And it's like, whoa. Boom. So you have that amount of time. And if you miss a shot, I recommend just doing the encounter over. Boom. This guy right there. See, there's a couple different ways he can aim. All right, so here we go. And that's something I forgot to mention. The guy with the melee weapon, he's the last one to hop into the area. He has invincibility frames, so he won't ever react. He'll either die or continue his animation of falling off the bus. However, the shotgun damage did actually deal damage, so you can just run up to him and hit square for a kill. He doesn't react to the damage, but he does take damage. So he'll either die or look like he just, you know, brushed it off, but he did take damage from it. Then you run up and hit square on him. I recommend hitting square on him first because the shotgun guy is still on the ground. Again, I like to aim low for that guy. And then... Boom. Now, you want a melee weapon leaving here. I'll just continue onward. So you kill them. You normally have some sprint speed to get some stuff here. We're going to pick up some stuff before we leave. We don't need to do a restart checkpoint because it places us here. And we need the stuff that's inside there. There's an alcohol and some things in the drawer. But also, what's different about the remake, in the original, they had to say all of their dialogue. Like, all right, I think that's the last of them. You see any more? We need to get the hell out of here. You know the drill. Look around, see if there's anything we can use. They had to say all of that before the triangle prompt would pop up. But in the remake, the triangle prompt is there the moment the last enemy dies. So a restart checkpoint and jogging all the way there is of similar speed to ending the fight over there and sprinting all the way here, because you get sprint speed for a little bit of time after the enemy's been killed.
We sure as hell ain't going back this way.
So anyway, we need one hit of a melee weapon for the last enemy when we make it outside over the bus. So you can either pick this up or keep the melee weapon you have here. Remember, we had the modded weapon outside for a truck push. So we keep it here. If it still has a hit in it, that's great. But after the fight's over, you come in here, get a full thing of alcohol, and then you come in here, and you hold down triangle to pick up all these things, which is a quarter explosive, which you actually don't need, but it doesn't pay to pick things up individually. Half a blade, which we need, and there's the 3 rifle bullets in there I mentioned earlier. So you hold down triangle, and you pick everything up at once. And then if you don't have a brick or bottle, like you used it or something, there's one right here you can pick up. Again, I had them all. I had a brick leaving truck push,
Hey,
so I don't need to get one here. Or there's another one outside over there. But yeah, you do need one for the last enemy. The last enemy is going to be, when we make it outside, it's going to be a brick throw and a swing. So you kind of need it for that. But there's some here if you don't have one after truck push. All right, I'll do this all one more time, and then I'll show you what it looks like fast. 1, 2. He's not shooting at us. There he is. Boom. Keep sprint held down the whole time.
Get him!
Boom. There we go. Get the alcohol.
All right.
And the stuff in here. And we continue onward.
Yeah. Yes, so.
Good. We need to get the hell out of here.
All right, go. See if you can get it propped open.
See how we need the stuff indoors? The alcohol on the shelf and the stuff in the drawer.
Ellie!
And he's doing it while sprinting. So restarting checkpoint the moment the encounter is over and going for the door, it really just doesn't benefit you.
Okay, go.
Doing it this way really is the best way to go. All right, now, what we're going to be doing in this building is slow. But believe me when I say it, it's necessary. There's a lot of ammo and supplies spread throughout, so we're going to take a big detour to pick all of it up. Trust me, you're going to need it. And all of that stuff is, first of all, you can't run. So we're going to start by crouching. And then after we pick up the first thing, we're going to hold down sprint. And then eventually the game is like, all right, you can sprint, you can jog now. So it'll look like this. So we're going to crouch, pick up the stuff in here. 2 revolver bullets. Hold sprint. There's a rag on the ground here. Pick that up. I'll show this off more than once.
No what?
By the way, we are going to be skipping picking up smoke bombs here. Do not pick up a smoke bomb in this room. And then we're going to go over here. Pick up the shotgun ammo. Swap to the shotgun so you can pick that stuff up without having to crouch. Get the training manual, and then continue onward. And that's all you really need. If you want, there's an extra arrow in here. Right there. But you don't really need it. If you want it, it's there. But you don't really need it. Let's see, it should place us down at the bottom. Okay, so first thing, again, crouch, hit triangle. Eventually, pick up 2 revolver bullets in there. The game lets you jog right around here. The dialogue doesn't do anything. But don't pick up the smoke bomb. You want this half a rag right here. So you get that, you go for the door.
No what?
About the ambush.
I've been on both sides.
We're going to go in here, get 2 shotgun shells that are in this locker. And then after you pick it up, you want to swap to your shotgun, because he'll, like,
Take it however you
he'll
want.
pump it, I think. And you're able to pick these things up, which is 3 revolver bullets and 5 supplements without having to crouch to pick them up. And then we already picked it up, but there's a training manual here. This training manual gives you more health back from a used med kit. And that helps us a lot during the military truck in financial. Boom. And then we continue onward. Now, it's not the moment you hit triangle, but the moment you notice, like, the texture on the door change a little bit. That's my cue for a restart checkpoint. It skips him being blinded by the sun. It's the same one as the original.
All right.
And we go.
Here's the bridge. That's our way out of here. Hey, Ellie, slow down. Wait for me.
All right, here, all you want to do is reload your revolver and shotgun. And there's a rag hidden in the grass over here. Right there. You make sure you want to pick it up, and I like to time it so I'm either reloading the revolver or the shotgun as he picks it up so he doesn't crouch, just like before. Now, if you don't have a brick or bottle, there's one hidden in the grass right here. Just got to remember, if you're heading up here, and you just want to do like a gun swap and pick it up, that's fine. That's pretty much it. You want the rag there, you want these things reloaded, and that's all. Okay, now there's a checkpoint right here, just on the other side of this car that's to our right. Right there. There's a checkpoint. And what this checkpoint is going to do is give back our sprint speed. And the way, because if Joel's tired sprinting up to the bus there, this strategy will not work. So you restart checkpoint. It places you in the exact same spot, but he's able to sprint at full speed, which allows us to do this strategy.
Where did you learn to shoot?
You swap to your bow.
We'll get there.
Sometimes Ellie takes a while there. Yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, again, the reason we do this checkpoint is because if Joel's tired sprinting here, they'll notice you right away.
Where did you learn to shoot?
So what we do, you just want to master that right there.
What was that?
So I like to fire. I like to sprint all the way up here. Sprint, and then I aim. And then I wait until the alert happens before I fire. Like, he's like, whoa. And then I fire. It's almost the same timing as firing the shotgun at the last 3 enemies in the previous area. I wait for him to, like, just be alerted to me, and then I fire the shotgun. It kills both of them. And we also need to use the bow in the next area. And we're also waiting for the guy to climb, the last enemy to climb the bus here. So you don't lose any time by swapping to the bow here, because you need to kill him. And he's kind of invincible as he's climbing. Here, I'll show you. See that? He needs to be finished climbing before you throw the brick at him. So during that downtime, I like to swap to the bow. And then after you swap to something, this might still work. Yeah, if you swap, you can climb right away again. So, yeah. So altogether, looks like this.
What was that?
Remember, wait till the last moment to fire.
Where did you learn to shoot?
That's how you get both of them. Swap. Swap to the brick. And then hold triangle to get his melee weapon, because you need that as well.
We'll get there.
And then you just wait.
Strange.
Now we do this from a... Now we do bookstore from a restart checkpoint. And the encounter begins right about there. See, again, when it transitions from checkpoint to both checkpoint and encounter, that's how you know the checkpoint's been hit and that an encounter has just began. So, yeah, bookstore. I'll do it once. This area is sketchy. This area is very sketchy, but also important. It goes well. Okay?
I'm so fucking tired.
Hey, over there. I thought.
That's part of the strategy.
Hey, get him!
And then you go. That was actually perfect. I hate to give you bad news, but that sketchy strategy, that's exactly how it was supposed to go. Now, one thing I'll mention, as I'm leaving, notice how I let go of sprint as he's climbing and as he's falling off that ledge. It gives Joel his sprint speed back. just like I mentioned when we were doing the outside chapter. When he's climbing over something or falling off of something, let go of sprint and then hold it back down once he's landed, so he'll basically just not having it held down gives him his wind back. And there you don't have to hit circle. Even though it's a long fall, you don't have to hit circle when he lands. He'll land normally for that one specifically. But yeah, that was perfect. So let's just do it again. First of all, you don't want to sprint too far when you do this because you get alerted. So step number 1 is you want to stop sprinting right about here. Right about there, you want to stop sprinting. But you also want to do a sprint leap in here because it's faster. And we are on a bit of a timer here. So yeah, you let go of sprint and then you do a sprint leap in there. But you don't want to be too far to the right when that happens because that wasn't that wasn't any noise I made. That was their eyesight. So you want to be to the left behind that wall like this. And then do the sprint leap there. And then if you sprint too if you sprint too early, they'll hear it. So you want to start your sprint right around there. Going up the stairs. So stop sprinting, stay behind the wall, sprint leap inside, start your sprint right around here, and you want to stop it right around at the top of the stairs because it's not him. Like, if he's the one who spots you, you can actually sprint up the stairs the whole way and the strategy would still work. But what happens is sometimes an enemy down there hears you, and you're, like, right here when he spots you. It's random. I've noticed there's nothing you can do that causes a specific enemy to know where you are. So basically what I do is I stop sprinting here. I judge my surroundings, I pick up the brick, and I go. Now sometimes this enemy is right here, and if that happens, I just swing at him. But if he's not, I just run past him. So stop sprinting, stay behind the wall, sprint leap inside. If they think they see you, it's perfectly fine. Sprint here, stop sprinting here. All right, he's not in our way, but I pick up the brick. I swap to my bow so I can pick up the brick without crouching. Ow. Yeah, that can sometimes happen. That's why you gotta be quick there. I guarantee you if I had crouched a little bit later, I would have been okay. That's something that can happen. That right there is the random part. Everything up until, like the top of the stairs is consistent. The enemy you run past and where the shotgun guy is, their placement is a little random. But there really isn't anything faster. There is a strategy where you can sprint all the way through and get alerted right away. I'll try that just to show you why I don't like that strat. First of all, Joel's sprint speed is going to be non-existent by the end of it. So yes, it can work. Problem being, you can probably hear it. Joel's frickin' exhausted. Joel is exhausted. So yes, that can work. From my experience with the timer on, having to do it first try, it doesn't work, okay? You gotta trust me on that. That fails way more often than it works. You gotta trust me on that. So honestly, from my experience, I think the parts where we slow down is actually faster than sprinting all the way through because Joel's sprint speed is faster. And even if that is faster, it's not by more than a couple seconds. Start up here, stop here, swap to my bow, see where he is, start sprinting right just before the brick. He should miss his shots. Crouch. He's over there. And then notice when I hold down and let go of sprint. See, that's what this strategy has that the other strategy doesn't. Joel has his sprint speed the whole way. Now I know the ending there doesn't look consistent, but that shotgun guy being behind the counter, and then like showing up, you should be behind the couch in time. All right, I know it looks scary. This is an area that's worth your practice. So let go, sprint, stay behind the wall, sprint, leap in there. It's okay if they think they see you. Start sprinting right around here. Let go right around here. Swap to the bow. Then go. If he's in your way, swing at him, because you can't run past him if he's in that little corridor there. There we go. See that? That was a good one.
Hurry!
And then I let go of sprint, hold it down. I let go here as he goes off. Then I hold it down here. And that's it. Prioritize getting behind cover. If I was even just a little bit slower, I would have been shot, maybe killed. We have 2 medkits, so it's okay, but yeah. Once again, let go, hold it down. It's okay if they think they see you. Sprint, let go, swap to the bow, go, pick up the brick.
Get him! Bookshelves!
Oh, he's there. All right, that's one of the random parts right there. I told you it's random. I told you it's random. That's just something that can happen. That's the same risk you have with doing the other strategy, sprinting all the way through. Yeah, there's nothing I did wrong. It's just something that can happen. One thing I will say, though, when it works, I noticed the guy with the shotgun just kind of pops up from behind the counter. I didn't see that there. So that, I guess, meant he was just in the middle of the room there. So something to pay attention to. I guess look for where he is before you commit to leaving the area.
We're up all night chasing this tourist.
Where he is has nothing to do with whether these enemies think they saw you either.
Get him!
So where is he? I have no idea. He's over there now. This might kill me. Okay, he didn't. Joel's tired. Look at him.
Don't lose him! Shit, over there!
See, it's just a really... It's random. Yeah. Like people in chat are saying, it's just random. But I don't really know of a better strategy. I don't think there needs to be one. You have control over it. You have a brick, so... Again, if this guy's in your way, swing at him and run past. You'll know when he's in your way. In which case, I don't know where this guy is going to be, so yeah. Throw it at him. Oh, God. Yeah, you don't want that to happen. That was a bad attempt, but, yeah. Alright. Let go, stay behind the wall, sprint, leap. That doesn't matter. Sprint. Let go. Swap. Pick up, start sprinting. You want to start sprinting late, so you have time to run past him. Where is he? There he is. Yeah. He'll be there most of the time. Throw the brick, continue onward,
With me!
and then maintain Joel's sprint. And that's that. This strategy has been reliable for me during attempts. All right, as for right here, again, there's a long, like, corridor down here. So when he falls off these 2 ledges, let go of sprint. So right here. And then hold it back down right before he lands. And then he'll have his sprint speed for the remainder of this. Because if he doesn't have his sprint speed, he will actually start jogging. But as long as he's able to sprint, he'll continue to sprint. So when Joel's falling off things out of the bookstore, make sure sprint isn't held down. And then hold it down after he lands. You'll get your sprint back and then some.
I don't think they saw us.
All right, there's nothing to pick up in this area. It's okay if you don't have a brick. There's one right before you enter the hotel. All you're going to do here is get the pallet, go inside, or bring it over to Ellie, move her over, and then you're going to craft a Molotov when you're inside. Now, I probably mentioned this before. I'm not sure if I did. Pallets are really bad. Sorry. Pallets are really bad in this game. You'll, like, place it against a ledge, and I actually had a run where I soft-locked here because the game pushed the pallet against the vehicle there, but it wasn't really lined up, but I couldn't realign it. It was just stuck there forever, and I lost a run to that. So a way to avoid any weirdness happening is place the plank forward. Not to the side, but forward. Like so. They just respond a lot better. Like this.
What was that all about?
Get on. We're cutting through the hotel.
It will never break if you align it forward. But it can if you align it this way. When you're placing this against here, it works, but that's the one exception.
Set up that plank like they did.
Yeah, place it the first way forward, place the second one sideways. All right, you can climb up the car here, and then you can hold X to craft. We're going to craft a Molotov, because we're still waiting for Ellie, and we need to craft this eventually.
All right.
And then I like
Now
to
you
swap
just
to
need
my
to find a
bow
way
here,
up.
because Joel can pick up the brick quickly. And boom, we're inside.
It's clear, Ellie.
Now,
Come on
personally, me, I go for the ladder. And you need that brick. There aren't any here, and you need it for the next strategy we're going to do. All right. Now, let me explain smoke bombs. You notice there were smoke bombs in our way when we first got indoors after the Pittsburgh fight, and then there was another in that room. There was also one right before bookstore as well. We don't want to pick those up because we're going to take advantage of this game in its current state being broken. Let me show you.
Fancy. Ever stayed a place like that?
So if Joel picked up either of those, I think you know how it works by now. If you pick up your first of something, shiv, modded weapon, Molotov, medkit, when you pick up your first something, it despawns the later ones. If you miss the first one, it'll keep despawning it because the game's like, please pick this up, please. So when you pick up your first one, the later ones despawn. And that's how it works for the first few smoke bombs introduced in this area. But if you delay them, there are going to be smoke bomb placements in the hotel. There's one here, there's one next to the elevator, and then there's one literally right before financial. There's just one weird problem with this game. Watch. And it only applies to the ones in the hotel. Notice how he didn't, like, look at it like he did with the Molotov and the other things. He just picked it up. Now, it's in his inventory, but if I go to craft one, it's not there. It's not there. All of the smoke bombs in the hotel are glitched. Just the hotel ones. I have no idea why. You cannot craft a smoke bomb. And also what happens, the game no longer despawns the later ones. So if you wanted, you can get 3 smoke bombs here. And also for some reason, we're still not sure why, if you have any smoke bombs by the time you begin the dam chapter, they just kind of go away. Which is fine, because the only smoke bombs we use in this run are, where are they? The military truck and when we first meet up with Henry. So literally back-to-back sections. Now, you mentioned 3. When I'm doing attempts,
Fancy.
we fall in. That one's a little bit out of our way. Personally, me trying to cut as much time as possible, I don't go for that smoke bomb.
No,
Because it's a little bit out of our way. But if you want to go for it,
Fancy.
it's as simple as
Ever stayed a place like this?
1, 2, and then go on. Again, that's just if you want it. Personally, for me, I'll even show you. I'll continue without picking them up. You don't need them. But this is also funny. Watch this. If you pick up the smoke bomb here
No, this is too rich for my blood.
with the weapon swapping thing. Yeah, didn't work. Hold on.
Fancy. Ever stayed a place like this?
I don't know why he's not doing it. Hold on.
Fancy. Ever stayed a place like this?
All right, give me a minute. I'll I'll get him to do it.
Fancy.
It might be a restart checkpoint thing that's making him not do it. There we go. All right, see how he was putting the arrow in his bow as he picked them up? You've seen that before. If you pick up the smoke bomb with the weapon swapping thing, the smoke bomb isn't there. It's just not there. Now, it's there. It's just not showing. Like, if I use this nail bomb, boom, there's the smoke bomb. Then I pick it up, and then it's there. See that? So it's there. It just doesn't show. Just kind of keep that in mind, because that could potentially mess up financial. We don't use a smoke in financial, but we do, like, use a gun by aiming instead of hitting left, and I'll explain it when we get there. Financial's going to take a while to explain. But yeah, smoke bombs in the hotel specifically are bugged. And it's 6 months later that this game hasn't gotten a patch for all this stuff yet. Yeah, speaking of bug, there's something I need to show you, because we're going to deal with when we get to the elevator, we're going to upgrade weapon sway. And the reason we upgrade weapon sway is because there's speaking of glitches, again, in my video, things I don't like about Remake, I talk about this one. I even made its own dedicated video to this one, but I'll show it here to show you why we upgrade weapon sway. So I'll use the shotgun as an example. This is the weapon sway of the shotgun. It's whatever. We haven't upgraded weapon sway yet, and you don't fire this gun at long range, so it's fine. Let's use an arrow. Just use one. Okay, whatever. Let's swap back. Look at the weapon sway now. There has been a glitch in this game. It's even in part 2. There's been a glitch in this game since launch. If you use an arrow, you can get it even just by doing this. If you use an arrow, the weapon sway is multiplied. It's even in part 2. It's not as severe as Remake, but yeah, that's been in this game since launch. They haven't patched it out yet. I like to think this stuff will be fixed in the PC version. I'll keep you guys updated on that, but yeah. It's at its worst when Joel gets tired from holding the string for so long, which you wouldn't normally do, but the weapon sway turns into this. The longer you hold the string, the worse it gets. Notice how I'm not moving the camera. I'm just moving Joel. This is him just... yeah, still hasn't been patched. This is the reason we upgrade the weapon sway, because we're going to be using the bow in Financial District and Searchlight. Those are the main spots. But, yeah, you want a little help with this. And the way to minimize the effects of this is... because it applies to the other weapons as well. It's not normally that bad. A way to minimize the effect of it is just to, like, aim again, and then it'll go back down. But, yeah, still hasn't been patched, which is why we're going to pick up 5 more supplements and upgrade weapon sway. So yeah, that was a lot of explanation to say we don't pick the stuff up here. If you're a beginner, I recommend picking it up. You might find a use for this somewhere, and it only wastes 3 or 4 seconds picking it up compared to going right for the ladder. But yeah. All right, let's keep going. We got hotel to do. I'm skipping the stuff to show you we don't need it.
No, this is too rich for my blood.
But if you're just starting out, I recommend picking it up. You'll find a use for it somewhere in Pittsburgh. Remember, the smoke bomb disappears from your inventory once you enter the dam.
I'm on it.
All right. All we need here is a bow and a brick. We'll do it once, and then we'll do it again.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down. these rooms.
That's okay.
See that shit? Who's over there?
And we go. That was a perfect hotel. Now, a couple things there. One, when you're climbing the stuff, again, let go of sprint because the climbing speed is the same as when you have sprint held down and you want Joel to regain some wind. And when you fire that arrow, you have as much time as you want because that enemy, you can't see it, but he's looking towards the doors that are to his left, our right. So you have time to look. In the original, you had to like pop up, fire the arrow, then pop back down because he was looking at you the whole time. In this game, he's looking, as he's walking towards you, he's looking this way the whole time. So, yeah, you have time to aim for as long as you want. Which, funny enough, activates the weapon sway glitch. But, yeah, don't worry about that. The weapon sway glitch goes away when you restart checkpoint or skip a cutscene. But, all right, let's, the first thing you need to worry about, this area can go, I'd say this area is a little more specific compared to the original with regards to the timing of the brick throw, and the timing of standing and sprinting and crouching. So I'll show it one more time.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down.
This area can be performed the same way from a restart checkpoint. That's a full thing of explosive. We need that. So right here, if I had sprint held down the whole time, Joel would be exhausted when he gets up here. So you want to let go of sprint. And the climbing speed is the same. If I were to just go right here and aim, see, that's the reason I spawn those enemies in and then I go back. It's the same strategy as the original pretty much. But let's get to specifics here. The timing of this brick throw at the beginning is super important. So their dialogue, what is it again?
Oh, shit.
This tourist put up one hell of a fight. You want to throw the brick on the word tourist. It could be at the beginning or it can be at the end. It doesn't really matter. But somewhere in the vicinity of the word tourist. Also, if you sprint at all here, they hear you. So when you get moving, don't sprint.
Oh, shit.
So right around there. You can sprint leap, but you don't sprint. It's two different things. And again, notice how nobody sees us or hears us. Watch what happens if you like throw it at the wrong time.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down.
Yeah, see that? They see you. It's because you threw it too early. Like I mentioned, and this strategy was discovered a long time ago, so I may be forgetting some specifics, but if you throw it too early or too late, they notice you out of their field of vision. It's so weird. I don't know what makes them do that. But if you throw the brick at the wall at the beginning or end of the word tourist, you should be okay. It also has to hit that specific part of the wall, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down.
Uh-huh.
Over
Yep.
there. I saw something.
Yep. It has to hit that wall.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down.
I know it's weird. Believe me, I know it's weird. I told you it was specific. Now, if you throw it too late, I don't know what happens.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down.
And so I guess you can throw it later as well, I guess. There's no reason to, though. Like, it all has some timing to it.
Oh, shit. Get down.
So wait until he's almost finished up with the word tourist and then throw. You're still making your way to the window anyway. Now, should be obvious, but if you stand up too early here, he'll hear you. What I like to do is I like to stand up right around here. You don't want to take that risk. So, has to hit that wall right as he's getting finished with the word tourist. I stand up. Not in the doorway, but a little bit past it, right around here. And then if you sprint too early, they'll hear that as well. I like to get right around here to sprint again, just to play it safe. This isn't something you want to like try and save every millisecond that you possibly can. You just want it to go first try, all right? So don't be too greedy is what I'm getting at. Also, with regards to me hitting circle here, I think you have to. Hold on, let me check.
Oh, shit. Get down.
It's a lot cleaner if you just land there crouched. I talked about this before, usually with falling off something, but when you leap over something, you want to hit circle in midair so he'll land crouched. See that? If you don't, he'll land standing up. And also, as you saw, a normal leap through the window is slower than a sprint leap. And for some reason, they don't hear the sprint. Probably because like the window hopping animation takes up priority. So yeah, all right. Sprint leap, circle. Makes it all a little bit cleaner. Want to stand up right about here, and then start sprinting right about here. And then what we're going to do is pick up a full thing of explosive. And again, you can pick it up with the weapon swapping thing. Triangle, and then continue onward. Now, once you get to these two climbs, you can do the window leap with sprint held down and this one, but when you get to these two, you want to do that from a jogging animation. And again, right here, just go through the doorway and a little bit that way. And get the supplements here. And I'll show you. You have time to aim at this guy for a long time. And remember what I mentioned earlier as well.
Whoa!
He has a shotgun, so watch out. But if you, I mentioned this in Billstown. If you aim for the body, the arrow has an 80% chance of it breaking. If you get a headshot, it's 50-50. Now, there's a certain amount of arrows that we'll use, but it feels good to, like, have them not break and to get them back. Because there's basically, when we were in Graveyard, we used 2 arrows on those 2 enemies in the doggy door area. And then we used one here. Those are the only 3 arrows we've used this entire run. If we're able to get one of them back, we can do a strategy in Financial that saves us a rifle bullet, and then we can use that rifle bullet in Ranch, which saves a revolver bullet. So we wouldn't need to have 2 or 3. Instead, we could have 1 or 2. So that's why getting one of those 3 arrows back is kind of important. But, yeah, there's one more thing to mention with all this. Remember, against that wall, as he's finished up with Turris, sprint, leap, and crouch. Continue onward, you'll be fine. It's kind of scary getting so close to this guy, but you're all right. Right about here is when you can stand up. When you get right about on the edge of this table, that's when you can sprint. Swap weapons, pick up that full explosive, leap over there. Climb these without sprint held down. Spawn these guys in by going through the doorway. Pick up the supplements. Crouch here. If you sprint all the way to like right here, they'll hear that. So you want to crouch a little bit early. Aim. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Let me. Let me do that again. There's something I need to mention. Basically, when you're firing that arrow, you want to wait. If you kill him too quickly, it's not that the enemies see it. It's that what they do in that room that they go in, they can... they'll spot you walking past the room, basically, if you fire too quickly. Let's see if I can show it. So you can kill this guy quickly.
Search these rooms.
Oh, I aimed way too early. Okay. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, don't aim right away. Just give it a little bit of time. Like, that was probably half a second too early I aimed. That won't usually ever happen to you. Just...
Oh, shit. Get down there.
So basically, when you get up there, you want to let him walk towards you a little bit, because that'll get the other guys in the room. There's no randomness with their walking pattern either. It's the same every time. But I'll show you what can happen if you kill him too early.
Search these rooms.
There we go. See, they don't hear him, but what's going to end up happening is, this should happen. Okay, it didn't happen. Alright, I don't know why it didn't happen, but basically what can happen is, if you kill them too quickly, they can, like, turn back around, and they're looking out the doorway, basically. It didn't happen there, but believe me, it's happened. I once lost a really good run, and I didn't know what I did wrong. It's because I killed that guy too early. Also, sorry, this is the closest checkpoint, so this is the best we can do to show it off.
Get down there.
Stand up. Sprint. Get the explosive. Get the explosive. Thank you. Climb these without sprinting. I want to check. I'm pretty sure you do have to, like, let go of sprint as you get close here. So I'm going to sprint here and just see if they hear it.
Search these rooms.
One thing I will mention, that stain on the rug right there, I use that as my cue to stop sprinting, because if you sprint past it, they hear it. I use that spot right there to know when to stop sprinting, because their hearing is very, very good.
Oh, shit. Get down there.
That's about all I have to mention. Get the explosives. Oh. Okay, so I like to crouch here, wait a little bit, aim, and then just wait. Sprint, let go. Let go. You can pick that up if you want. Now see right there, if I had killed him any earlier, that would have been an alert. And if you sprint too early here, they'll hear that as well. Usually it's right around here is the cutoff. And if you try and leave here during an alert phase, it doesn't work. So, yeah. Why do you go to the door, then go inside again? It's because if you don't go through that door, the enemies don't move. You need them to start moving, and you saw... well, I think I showed it off once already. if you try and... We're basically waiting for them to, like, go inside the rooms before we kill that first guy.
Oh, shit.
We also need the supplements in there. You basically don't lose any time by getting the supplements. You want to spawn the enemies, and then go. Yeah, picking up those supplements is not a time waster. Right there, that spawns them in. Get here.
Yeah, here too. Search these rooms.
Try and line up a headshot. You have time. Stop sprinting right there. And you want the bottle as you head on too. Now, it's okay if they think they see you. It's okay. And again, I like to sprint right around here. And then as we leave here, there's a smoke bomb and a full thing of alcohol right there. Now, picking up this smoke bomb and alcohol doesn't waste as much time as picking up the one when you first enter hotel. So yeah. And as for the timing of the arrow, again, if you fire it too early, there's a chance that they will spot you. I know, like, I come close with the awareness indicator there, but it's not an alert. It's okay if they think they see you. Yeah, the timing for my arrow firing is just as the second enemy is about to head into the room. So let's pretend my hand is the enemy. Just as he gets right about here, that's when I fire. So I use his placement as like a visual aid. All right, and that's everything. Tourist, throw it at that wall. Sprint, leap, crouch. Eliminates any randomness with this part. Stand up right about here. Start sprinting right about here. Weapon swap, explosive pickup. Sprint leap, sprint climb, jog climb, hold down sprint. Spawn in the enemies by going right about here. Go back for the supplements.
Yeah, here too.
I like to crouch here. Aim, try for a headshot, then go, stop sprinting right there. You can't go any further. And I like to stay in the middle of like this floor pattern right here. It doesn't matter if they think they see you. If you fire that late, you won't get alerted. And then start up right around here. Go for the smoke bomb and the alcohol. And we go. It didn't look like I picked up both of those things, but I did, don't worry. You'll be able to hear them get picked up when you do this run. He can do that. Remake, everyone. All right, when you get here, there's two things you got to do. We are going to upgrade weapon sway and swap to the rifle before Ellie hops down. Now, Ellie won't hop down if you're in the way of her jump. So what we're going to do, we're going to upgrade weapon sway right away. We're going to move out of her way and then swap to the rifle. Now, the swapping of weapons is pretty, what's the word? It's responsive. So altogether, it'll look like this. See that? You have more than enough time to do that. And then triangle on the elevator. Now, if you don't do either of those in time, take the time loss and do them here. Trust me. Okay.
I'm all right. Are you okay?
No! You scared the shit out of me!
All right, so we go here.
No! Stay out there. I'll make my way up to you.
Alright, you can't leap over this railing here.
I'll try.
But also, if you, like, go left too early there, Joel will, like, treat this as like, floor. It's really, really awkward. So, basically... Oh, God. Isn't that dumb? So, yeah, when you get here, swim a little bit forward, turn Joel's body, and then dive. Yeah, it's that stupid railing that makes that happen. Now, Joel will have enough oxygen to go this whole way, but you don't want to... You cut it kind of close. Heads-up display is disabled on grounded on the bottom right, so you're not missing anything, but yeah, he usually cuts it very close.
Damn spores.
And here we go. Now, this was probably one of the scarier strategies in the entire game in the original. In the remake, it's free. This area is free, as long as you do the correct strategies. The flashlight always goes out here. I like to just turn it back on right around there. There I hit circle as he's falling, otherwise he'll do the stagger.
Damn it.
The stalker can be in one of two places, right over there or right over here. Weapon swap to pick up a bottle right over here, and then go for the door. And then you leave. That's it. It works that way every single time. It is a beautiful strategy. Right, very convenient spot here. All right, that was perfect. First things first, when I pick up this ID card, I do it with sprint let go. So as he's looking at it, it regains some speed back. And also, when you fall down here... Hold on. You went a little too far. When you fall down from here, you want to hit circle as you're falling, otherwise he does that. Yeah, that. Remember, I showed that off earlier. I hate that. It's so annoying. Yes, occasionally that stalker that comes by the door won't come by, and you can just leave. It's rare, but it can happen. And this stalker is either going to be right here or right here. It's random where he is, but when I get to the top of the ramp here, when I get right about here, I usually slow down. If he's not here, then I pick it up right here, because Joel, again, sprint speed. It's all about keeping the sprint speed going. Now, in the original game, we would do this. We would drop a nail bomb there and then go for here, but watch what happens when you do that. So that is the reason we no longer use a nail bomb here. First of all, we need nail bombs for science lab and financial. Second of all, the prompts don't work when you do that strategy specifically. I don't know why. So yeah, that's out the window. And you have sprint your whole time here. Alright, now this is the reason the strategy is so consistent. So, stalkers will spawn... Right now, there's nobody here. Stalkers will spawn in out of thin air, same logic as the original, when you either go for the generator, pick up the key card... Oh my. Did you see that? Oh god. Remake, everyone. Sorry. Stalkers will spawn in out of thin air if you go for the generator, go for the key card, or go for the locked door over there. Yes, I'm clipping that. So if you do one of those three things, that's when all the stalkers spawn in. I'll even show you.
hate these things.
Now, it turns out those stalkers will only begin moving if you look at them. If you never look at them, they'll never move. Let me show you. That's what makes this strategy work.
Shit.
So watch. You should be there. Yeah, look. There was the stalker right there. Did you see him? He was right there. He wasn't moving because we didn't have the camera on him. That's what makes this work. Because if you were to just go for the generator normally, you wouldn't be able to, I think. Yeah, see, you wouldn't be able to. The game doesn't let you.
Shit.
Come on. So again, I like to let go of sprint as I pick up the key card to regain some sprint speed. Hit circle to put it away. Sprint. Look away from the stalker. Keep the camera pointed down if you have to. So there's a stalker running around.
Here we go.
But because he's not on the screen, they're never going to move. Now, one thing you don't want to do is move too far back. Again, when I pick up the key card, I'm looking down, so when I drop off the ramp, he doesn't appear on camera. Basically, treat the stalkers as camera shy. Now, even though he's not on camera, on screen, if you walk into him, that will also trigger him. So basically,
Hate these things.
boom, and then go. Now, you'll know when the stalkers start moving because Joel will say, oh, I hate these things. And if you remember my first attempt, when an attempt goes properly, Joel, like I would turn the generator on, run up here. Joel will start saying it right here. Oh, I hate these things. That's how you know they've started moving, but it happens so late. That's what makes this strategy work. It's beautiful and consistent. The only inconsistency...
Shit.
There's a stalker there. Hold on. I want to try something. Alright, he just despawns. Just like the original. That stalker isn't actually a stalker. He's just there to scare you. The only inconsistent things about this area is sometimes the stalker is right here, in which case I slow down to regain his sprint speed, or he's right there. You bottle and swing, and then when you're coming here, there's a bottle. It's hard to see, but there's a bottle right there. I pick it up with a gun swap thing, hit triangle, and then usually a stalker comes over, you throw and swing. But sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he doesn't. So putting all that together, again, this area is the most, like, free of the entire game. Let go of sprint as you're picking it up. Hold it back down, point the camera down, hit circle as he's falling. Don't look at the stalker. Don't look at him.
Here we go.
Turn this on. Get your bottle ready.
Damn it.
Slow down here. He's not there, so that means he's there. Swing. Weapon swap to get the bottle, and then triangle the door. We are not getting chased. I'm going to hit triangle. Double check. And we made it. Now, if a stalker... The reason we have to kill the stalker is because... kind of like some other areas, you're not allowed to leave if there's an infected next to you. I think you can leave if that infected is a bloater, but unless you're really slow, the bloater shouldn't, like, catch you. Like, he's at the other end of the hall right now, but you gotta hit triangle, you gotta swipe the key card, then you gotta hit triangle again. So, again, putting all of this together...
Shit.
Camera pointed down. Circle. Camera down. If it's pointed up, it might make the stalker start moving. 2, 3.
Damn it.
Bottle. Let go of sprint. Sometimes he's there, sometimes he's not. Kill. Get the bottle. There you are. The animation can look weird there. It's kind of funny. And then go. And we're out. I'll keep going from here. What's funny is if you hit right, left, you can shove the door open. Now here you want to keep sprint held down because if you let go at all, it'll lose. Hold on. Nope. It should happen. He loses his sprint. I guess not. Well, it happens to me. The way he opens the door must make it so he can maintain the sprint. Yeah, if you open the door normally and you let go of sprint at all, he'll jog to the door. So, yeah, it's not a big deal. What I typically like to do is, he has nothing in his hand, so I just like to go right, left, and then sometimes he'll do that, like, shove open. If not, it's just a normal open door. But yeah, when you're doing all this, you want sprint held down. There's nothing else to pick up. We're just gonna... All right. This strategy is... I don't like it, but there's nothing much else we can do. So, here we go.
You're gonna pay for that, asshole!
Alright, that was perfect. And if you have to redo this area, don't do a restart checkpoint because it places you right here with the enemies like already out and about. You want to do this from a restart encounter because it places you back here. So when you pick up a brick, it makes it so that's what's in his hand, so you can do a quick throw if he's there. All right, basics. You want the bottle that's on the table. You also want the last gun that you want in your hand to be the rifle, because that's the one gun we're going to use here. So if you want, like, hit left right before hitting triangle, and the game will have it, oh, rifle was the last thing he had in his hand. Now... when you pick up this bottle, you want to run to the right side. Because if you run to the left,
I see him!
that will happen. You're basically alerted a lot earlier, so you want to hug the right side. Now, before, when it was working, he was still firing the shotgun. That's scripted because the game is making him kill that random clicker to the right, which isn't actually a clicker, it's just there for show. This game doesn't have humans and infected in the same area at the same time. So to avoid getting shot, you want to hug the right side. See how he won't get you? Yeah, just like that. After that, and you basically just fire when the lock-on shows up. So pick up the bottle, hug the right side, throw. This guy will take cover over here. You fire, you swing, swap to the revolver. I don't know why he's taking cover behind there. Just kill him, get the brick over here, run and swing. If you don't have a melee weapon, which you should, just use the brick anyway and just hit him to death with your fists. There's not much more to mention. There's some randomness with this area, obviously. Boom. Boom. Swing. So yeah, what I'm doing there, yeah, I'd say that's the hardest part right there. The first 2 kills are relatively easy. After you kill the second guy, after you kill this guy, you swing, I crouch and swap to my revolver, and then once it's in his hand, then I go. Oh, hi. Yeah, begging. You know what's funny? Enemies who have melee weapons, if you just...
Look, we can work something out, okay?
Then he just succumbs to his injuries. It's kind of funny. But whatever, you don't have to worry about him begging if you're killing him with a brick and melee weapon swing. So yeah, after, you know, I throw the bottle, I look left, the guy's there, I fire, I swing, I crouch, get the revolver out, I aim at him. Because if you don't crouch there, he'll shoot you before you have time to shoot him. And it also puts him in a little bit more favorable position. Maybe I'll show you what happens if you, like, do all that standing. See how it, like, he had time to fire twice. And this guy is going to be in a bunch of different places. I wouldn't worry so much about that. The brick's right there, you know, so. What happens if you kill the... It doesn't matter. The clicker is designed to die anyway. I can probably show off something funny. Hold on. See that? The clicker, no matter what, is going to die. He's just programmed to die. Anyway. Bottle. Hug the right side, remember. Lock on. Throw. This guy. Boom. Crouch. Swap. Aim. Boom. He'll always miss his first shot. This guy is going to be in one of a few different places. Here, behind there, to the right. I wouldn't worry about this guy's location. And that's pretty much it. I know there's a lot to it, but again, make sure the rifle's the last gun you had in your hand so you can just aim instead of hitting left. Boom. Crouch while you're swapping. Ooh, picked up ammo. Sometimes he runs to the left of the beam. Just do that. All right, he was over there, so. And boom. That's why when I was over the bus in Pittsburgh before Bookstore, I picked up that full melee weapon that the last enemy dropped. That's going to last you through here, all right? Notice how the melee weapon breaks. After it breaks, you want to pick up the bat that this guy was holding because it makes financial a little bit easier. And, yeah, I'll just do it one more time. I like to hit left right before the door so I know the rifle's the last thing I held. Bottle. Hug the right side. Lock on, throw, shoot, crouch, swap, aim, kill. Bricks right here. Find the last guy. He's over there. Throw, swing, pick up the bat, and go. And that's it. That area needs a lot of practice. Some weird things that can happen. I've had this happen. The enemy to the left can shoot you once before he goes to take cover. It's nothing you did wrong. It's just something that can happen. It's rare. If you notice, it didn't happen either time. Here, I'll just for shits and giggles, I'll do it one more time, see if something weird happens. Doesn't take that long. I also let go of sprint as he's opening the door so he doesn't have his sprint drained. Lock on, boom. Boom. Boom, crouch, swap. Don't headshot him, by the way. And then go. If you headshot that guy, the one I killed with the revolver, that enemy has a helmet. If you headshot him, all it does is knock his helmet off. He doesn't have armor, he only has a helmet. So hit him in the chest or the stomach, all right? Very important. You want to aim low on that guy. You can also stay crouched long enough so that he makes it to the left of the beam if you're not comfortable shooting him there. You can kind of delay the kill on that guy a little bit if you want. But those were pretty much perfect performances there. And here you have to mash square. And you don't have to mash square here. Even if you did, it won't end the area any quicker. Cutscene. Skip. All right, if you just run forward, there's something blocking you. I think it's the body. Yeah, it's the body. So either go around them. I like to, I personally, yeah, just avoid the body. I usually go this way. All right, now I use this time to check there and pick up the brick via swapping weapons and reload your rifle. Now, halfway down the stairs, there's a restart checkpoint. Halfway falling down the stairs, restart checkpoint. And just use this time to make sure your guns are reloaded. Now, for some reason, you may have noticed, why is the pistol in your inventory? For some reason, after that cutscene, the game defaults to the rifle and pistol in your inventory. Probably because Joel took it from Ellie, I think, maybe? I don't know. That's my guess. If you want, for safety, you can swap back to the revolver right here. You don't have to. Again, in my attempts, you have time to swap out at the beginning of the financial fight, because there's no downtime to just swap out here, okay? And 13 revolver bullets is about... If you didn't miss any shots, it's exactly how much you should have.
Damn, this is easier than I thought. Hey, how about a hand?
You sure you can trust me with that?
Ellie.
Now, before we start talking about financial...
Push.
Remember smoke bombs? The glitched ones I was talking about?
There, how's that?
This one's very easy to miss.
Let's go.
One last checkup for my weapons. Last smoke bomb is right here. It's right there. Now, if the game was functional, they would despawn when you pick up your first one. But it's been 6.5 months. I don't think it's getting patched. Now, this one's kind of important. You don't want to pick this one up via the weapon swapping one, because like I said, then it won't show up in your inventory. If you've noticed, right now, the smoke bomb is still not in our inventory because we did the weapon swapping thing to pick it up. It's there, but you want to pick this one up normally. Like so. He doesn't have to crouch for it, so there's no reason to do the weapon swapping one anyway. And there's our 2 smoke bombs. This wasn't worth 2. We picked one up before the elevator. There was a full thing of alcohol and a smoke bomb in the suitcase next to the elevators we leave. And, yeah, the reason you want the smoke bomb to be in your inventory here is because we're going to do a strategy where we throw a nail bomb at enemies, and after we do that, we're going to aim our rifle. Now, for some reason, if we didn't have the smoke bombs in our inventory... Checkpoint's down at the bottom, so I can do this. Okay. If we didn't have the smoke bombs in our inventory, if we were to do this, like we have the rifle as our last gun, we throw the... No, I didn't do that right. Hold on. Sorry.
I'll be able to get there with this.
Well, the only way I can show this is by going back here again. Sorry, it's something I have to mention because it threw me for a loop the first time it happened. And this might happen to someone else if I don't mention it. Basically, it's important you pick up this smoke bomb normally.
There, how's that?
Let's go.
The reason being, it's all the next... like, shots we have to do are very, very quick. We're going to literally throw a nail bomb and then fire a rifle in back-to-back shots. And we don't do that by hitting left. We do that just by aiming after we throw. But if you have the smoke bombs but they're not showing in your inventory, what's going to happen is you're going to throw the nail bomb and then aim, and he's going to have the smoke bomb. Because remember, when we get rid of our nail bombs, it magically just shows up. So that's the reason. Hold on, I can probably do this. Yeah, again, if you... It ends up being a big deal. So in the financial fight, we're going to do this, and then aim. You don't want to aim a smoke bomb. You want to aim the rifle. And it's a little bit slower to just manually hit left. So what's going to happen is, as long as the smoke bomb's in your inventory, you're going to throw it, and then aim, and he aims the rifle right away. Because otherwise, it's going to be this. You throw, and then you hit left, and then you aim. It's not as quick, and it doesn't feel as good. When you're getting these shots off quick, it's much more responsive to just hit aim instead of left and aim. You gotta trust me on that. That threw me for a fucking loop when that happened to me the first time. I was like, what the hell? It's because I picked up that smoke bomb swapping weapons.
You sure
Pick it up
you can trust
normally.
me with that?
Ellie,
You gotta trust me, okay?
Push.
I am.
Push harder.
Now for the actual financial fight. There's no sugarcoating it. This is the toughest fight in the entire game. It just is. The entire game, this is the toughest fight. I wish you the best of luck when you do it yourself, because even I lose runs to it all the time. Smoke bomb, pick it up normally. There we go. All right. Now, before I perform it, in case I'm not able to perform it perfectly, I have a perfect performance. I did a perfect performance before I started the recording. So, I'm going to show that one first.
Yeah, so I should have known better. If you're gonna steal, you better make sure you get away with it. Right? I would have done.
They're all dead. They're all fucking
I can
dead.
actually...
What the hell's he yapping about? Take a break.
good job, kiddo.
Now, let's go back and break this down a little bit. First thing you want to do is swap to your revolver. Remember, if you did that in the hotel, you would be losing some time. So you want to swap to that and reload it, because we used a revolver bullet in the hotel kitchen area just before. So you need to reload it. And you're waiting for these guys to group together anyway, so you have time to do this. So you reload it. And then you hit left and then nail bomb, so that when you throw the nail bomb, the rifle is the next thing you're gonna aim when you hit aim. Now, as for the timing, if you notice, I'm arcing this throw so it hits that enemy. I'm aiming it to the left because he'll walk into it. As long as this nail bomb hits this enemy, the nail bomb should take everyone out except for that one guy really far away to the right. Now, as for the timing for this, you want to throw it after the guy says yapping. The hell's he yapping about? Like, at the end of yapping, as he's about to say about. What the hell's he yapping about? Throw.
The hell's he yapping about?
See right there, that's when you throw it. And if you did all that correctly, the nail bomb should take out everybody. I swap to the revolver. This enemy will aim at you, and he'll never miss. But what I do is I expose myself to him, and then I crouch. So he's stuck there aiming at me, and he can't hit me. Ellie's going to kill him, 100% of the time. And then you can't aim until he's dead, so you anticipate it. The moment he's dead, you kill this guy with the revolver. You have to hit his legs because he has armor.
Good job, kiddo.
And then, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, what happens from this point forward is completely random. This specifically is the best enemy alignment you can get. This is a lot like the last part of Slums, where it's unlikely you're going to get the same best scenario every time. But this rifle guy will climb. You got to hit his legs. This Molotov guy will run to the left. You hit him. That guy is there. You run up, and as the enemies spawn in, you crouch and manual throw. If you do an automatic throw, they're so inconsistent in this game. The lock on, trust me, you want to do an L1 R1 with this, or L2 R2, whichever your preference is, and throw it right around there, and that hopefully gets as many guys as you want. There's almost always a guy climbing up, so I like to hit him. And then I recommend, unless you have to, only using like 2 revolver bullets. Try and use the brick you have as well. But from this point forward, it's so random. And if you're not able to get... All you need from these enemies, there's 2 Molotov guys that drop a rag and a full Molotov. You don't need the rag. We end up with more than enough. It serves no benefit to pick it up. Now, in the original game, if you didn't pick this stuff up by the time you lose control of Joel, in the original, it would just despawn them after the cutscene. So all the rifle and pistol and Molotovs and rags that they dropped in the original, it would despawn after the cutscene. In this game, it remains there after the cutscene. And yeah, you're going to show that. I don't have anything to show, but when you lose control of Joel here, if you're in the fire and he tries to pat himself out, you'll soft lock. So don't go anywhere near the fire from the Molotov that you threw. Don't do it, because you can soft lock, and then that's literally the worst thing that can happen. All right, I'll show it all off one more time, and then I'll try to do it myself, because that's the whole point of it.
Assholes should have known better. If you're gonna steal, you better make sure you get away with it. Right? I would have done. They're all dead.
Remember, you want to hit left, then up.
What the hell's he yapping about?
Throw.
Take a break.
Good job, kiddo.
Again, this is the best alignment. You're not always going to get that one. And right here, if this guy with the melee weapon determines what you do with the Molotov. If he's running around, you can't get close because he'll kill you. He'll run towards you and kill you. If he's not moving, that's when you run up close and throw it, like so. And, yeah, let's say, for example, he's... Like, you kill these guys, and he's running towards you right now. If that happens, you have to hang back and do a throw without aiming. Like a lock-on throw, but it's too far for the lock-on to work. Although, technically, it can work. This game's buggy, but... Yeah, if he's running here, throw it from really far away. If you see him hanging back there, sprint forward, crouch, manual throw. And then take out the remaining enemies as you see them. There's almost always one guy who climbs up there. And one thing I should mention, because it seems as though I've heard and seen from others this is the hardest thing for them to master, is firing this rifle bullet in accordance with the nail bomb throw. You want the rifle bullet and the nail bomb explosion to almost happen at the same time. Basically, the problem other people are having that I've seen is they do what I do there, but they don't get into position fast enough. Like, the rifle guy, if I didn't show up, would usually go upstairs into the room. You gotta take them out before you lose them. And again, Ellie will kill that guy, and then you aim in anticipation of it happening, and you want to kill this guy quickly, okay? But the problem people are having is getting into position to make that strategy happen. Again, Ellie's always going to kill that guy. Always, 100%. But it has to be performed properly by you for that to happen. So the way I get this rifle shot, it really what gets you in position fast enough is how you fire the rifle. Again, I'm throwing the nail bomb pretty high and pretty far. So yeah, basically after I fire it, I'm crouch walking to the right, and then I aim and fire in back-to-back inputs while also continuing to move to the right.
What the hell's he yapping about? Take a break.
See how I was always moving to the right the entire time?
Right, I would have.
The entire time.
They're all fucking dead.
Once I threw it, I'm right, I'm still moving right, and I'm still moving right. And then there we go. All right, let's see if I can actually do it. Where are we? There we are. Hey. Worst fight in the game, all right? It just is. Swap to the revolver.
If you're gonna steal,
Reload it.
you better make sure you get away with it.
Left, up, up, up.
They're all dead. They're all fucking dead.
What the hell's he yapping about?
Throw.
Take a break.
Throw. The bullet and the explosion should happen back to back. Ellie kills him. I kill him. One. Two. That guy's not moving. Alright, he didn't get hit by the fire, so boom, boom. I'm gonna use a brick on this last guy, wherever he is. Yeah, again, you wanna save ammo. And avoid the fire, because... Let's see if I can get it to happen. No. Alright. Avoid the fire. That was actually really, really good. But again, I got that good pattern with the Molotov guy running left and the guy in the blue shirt being there and the melee weapon guy not moving. That is the best pattern you can get. I do have something I want to show off, though, before I do it again. I'm going to do this multiple times to show you the weird things that can happen. All right, I just paused the recording. I do want to show off the... I do want to show off the soft lock. This won't take long to find. Just hold on. All right, I found what I was looking for. It's this is the soft lock that I was talking about in financial. So when you lose control of Joel, if you're in the fire and he's patting himself out, nothing happens. You can move the camera, but that's it. This isn't a cutscene. Joel never says anything. You are stuck here, and you're forced to redo the fight over again. See that? And you're stuck. So when you're finished with the encounter, again, you don't have to you're not in a race to pick up the stuff, because it'll be there when you skip the cutscene. Don't go near the fire. You have to avoid that, because if the stars align and that happens, this was all for nothing. Also, before you lose, like right here, I've lost control of Joel. He's like, all right, come on down. From the moment the last enemy is killed until the moment you lose control of Joel, you'll know there are no more enemies around, because you'll be trying to like select something in your D-pad and the game won't let you. So if there are enemies around, you can like swap out something, try something, but for about 5 seconds after the last enemy is killed, but before you lose control of Joel, the game disables your ability to like swap weapons. Now that's weird, but that's also a visual cue to know, all right, I'm finished with the encounter. Because sometimes you can lose track of how many more enemies you need to kill. So I actually find that very helpful. And again, don't obsess about picking something up. You don't need the rag they dropped. Really all you need, sometimes they drop pistol ammo for you. Other times, all you really need to pay attention to is the Molotov. That's a necessity. You don't even need to worry about any melee weapon or something. But yeah, I'll do this quite a few times, just to show you the weird things that can happen, or if I messed up what it was. Reload the revolvers, rifle, then nail bomb.
The hell's he yapping about?
Yapping about, throw. Always moving right. Oh, that guy was bow-legged. Maybe I can save it. Nah, it doesn't look like it. See how bad it can get? Now, that one was more my fault. You gotta get... Even if I... That Molotov guy, his aim is very good. I've noticed the longer he delays shooting you, the more likely he is to hit you the first time. If he shoots at you really quickly, he'll miss the first shot, but you just want to try and hit him quickly. And he has armor, so you have to aim for his legs. There's also one thing I should mention. It has to do with this throw. You want to be as right as you possibly can when you throw it. But if you're too far right, like this, see that? They'll spot you. So you want to be right around here to start, and then move yourself over a little bit right before you throw it when he runs past you. That's something that can happen without you realizing it, so just be careful.
If you're gonna steal, you better make sure you get away with it.
Rifle, nail bomb, aim, don't be too exposed.
The hell's he yapping about?
I usually adjust myself at the last second. Boom. Crouch. Aim. Leg shot.
Keep doing that.
Hit his legs. All right, you see how different it was? All right, now he's in the middle, so what we're going to do is... See how messy it is? See how messy this all is? I've already used too much revolver ammo, so...
Yeah, keep doing that, Ellie.
All right, now see, the encounter's over because I can't do anything, so... Yeah.
All right, come on down.
But did you see how messy that was? That was almost the good alignment, but the guy in the blue sweatshirt that we normally kill over there, he was in the middle of the map. So it's like, shit. It's also okay if you take damage. It's the reason we have the med kits.
Right, I would have done. They're all dead. They're all fucking dead. The hell's he yapping about? Take a breath.
All right, there's something that can happen. I mean, look how out of position they are. I don't even know where the other guy is. He's over... Where is he? I don't know. See how weird it can get? That's nothing you did wrong. You need that specific alignment to make this area go cleanly. I have no clue where the other guy was, but there was nothing I did wrong to make that happen, and there's no change we can make to make this area more consistent.
The hell's he yapping about? Take a breath.
I'll mention something else about that throw.
Good job, kiddo.
He's over there this time. I won't have time to run up. Oh, God. See how much... you see how much of a mess it is. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's all I should have known, but if you're gonna steal...
Basically, the whole point of this display here is... If you get an enemy alignment besides, like, the one I showed earlier where everything behaved perfectly, the Molotov guy was running to the left, the guy in the blue was crouched behind something, you can run up and Molotov them all. If you get anything besides that, there's almost nothing you can do to kind of work with the area. Almost nothing.
Right? I would have done.
Now, I need to show off something. There is a strategy here where the reason all of them have to die is because the one remaining enemy would make it so the area ends very late. Also, the spawn of the enemies is a little bit different as well, but if you're just beginning, this might be the preference. Let me show you.
The hell's he yapping about? Take a breath.
I think that killed them all. Hold on, that's not what I meant to show.
Yeah, so should have known better. If you're gonna steal,
There's a spot you can throw it so that they don't all die from it.
They're all fucking dead.
the hell's he yapping about? Take a breath.
Alright, you can hear one guy lived from it. So then... Okay, he went...
Just like that.
I don't know where he is. Alright, this isn't what I wanted to happen, but... Where are they? They spawn behind me? Where did they... I forget what you just saw. I have no clue what happened.
Yeah, so should
Basically, there's a backup strat that's a little bit easier, but loses you more time. And it has to do with one enemy living through this.
the hell's he yapping about? Take a breath.
Right, one guy lived.
Good job, kiddo.
And then you just... 1, 2, 3. Dude, he just used the bottle. He just used the brick as a bat. Really? See, it's like, all right, all the enemies are dead now. No, there's still one more guy. That right there is the main reason you want all the enemies dead from the nail bomb. But that is a backup strat if you want to do that for beginners.
You better make sure you get away with it. Right? I would have done.
The main difference is the height of the throw.
Fucking dead.
The hell's he yapping about? Take a.
Not bad.
He's not showing up. If he doesn't show up, just... Yeah. All right. This looks pretty good. All right, the encounter's over. That was pretty good. Trying to melee people that are partially on fire, trying to pat themselves out, breaks the melee in this game. Because, say it with me now, this is the greatest video game ever made. I recommend just being patient with the square prompts when it comes to trying to kill an enemy that's partially on fire. Okay. That was actually a pretty good performance, though. But if you noticed, all of the enemies were out of position compared to what we're normally used to. And that's what I mean by randomness. You can still perform it if you're given a good... Like, the rifle guy wasn't there climbing. If that happens, you just got to run forward.
They're all fucking dead.
The hell's he yapping about? Take a breath.
Yeah. Keep doing that.
Nice. This guy's not running forward, so I'm going to run forward. I'm just going to run in. I think this is it. Alright, that wasn't the worst performance ever. Again, if you take damage, it's not that big of a deal. If you took damage before financial, I would almost recommend using one of your medkits. The medkits are really there if you need them. There's no like specific spot you absolutely need to have full health by. It's just one of those things. They're good to have. All right, I won't do this many more times. It's just... Oh, someone asked, how is someone partially on fire? Yeah, in the original, enemies would either combust completely from the Molotov or... just react to the fire with like a little flinch and nothing else. It did damage, but they didn't catch on fire. In part 2 and the remake, a Molotov that's in the vicinity of them but doesn't kill them, like catches them on fire and they like try and pat themselves out a little bit. They're one hit away from dying, but yeah, they'll try and pat themselves out. And yeah, if you run up as Joel, you pretty much get like the shotgun glitch I showed before. The melee is completely broken, but just try and get close to them and hit square, and it should work. Also, if you throw the nail bomb like I've been throwing it and you hear one enemy survive, do the backup strat that I mentioned before.
Right, I would have done.
They're all dead. They're all fucking dead.
Trying to hold on.
The hell's he yapping about? Take him.
All right, they all died from it.
Way to go.
You're gonna pay for that.
All right, he's running forward, so I can't. So I'm just gonna... take out this guy. Is that everyone? Ooh, that was actually pretty good. See right there, I made the most out of a really bad situation. That was pretty good. Point being, it's more so because of randomness of enemies. This is the worst encounter in the entire game. It is. Okay.
Yeah, that's all I should have known. If you're gonna steal, you better make sure you get away with it. Right, I would have done.
They're all dead. They're all fucking dead.
The hell's he?
Oh, I went too far right too early.
Yeah,
All right, I think I've shown off everything I need to show off here. Let's not spend too long here. I'll have one good performance and then we'll continue onward.
They're all fucking dead.
The hell's he yapping about?
But you also just want to use as little revolver ammo as possible. If it's necessary, you use it. If not, take a little time loss and use a brick throw instead.
Rats.
This guy's running forward, so I can't. Damn it. Who killed me? All right, if I had... That was just weird. Yeah, the Molotov guy took cover to the left, so I couldn't get an angle on him. And then the rifle guy just climbed up and shot me. Random. Molotov throw wasn't that bad. It's just...
You better make sure you get away with it. Right, I would have done.
Yeah.
They're all dead. They're all fucking dead.
The hell's he yapping about?
If nothing else, you should be able to master this part. This part should never end a run. The nail bomb throw. That. From this point forward, I don't know what to tell you, but...
Cover me. I'm moving up.
Well, that was almost really good. There was an unaccounted for enemy. All right, I wanna do this without taking damage and using not as much revolver ammo.
Right, I would have done.
They're all dead. They're all fucking
Yeah,
dead.
you can never practice this place too much.
Take a break.
Yeah, try and time it so the bullet and the explosion happen at around the same time.
Yeah, keep doing that.
He's not showing up, so 1, 2. Well, performance-wise, that was pretty good, but you just see how weird and unruly it can get. What even happened there? I don't know. This area is just a living hell. You can never, ever practice this area too much.
Right, I would have done.
They're all dead! They're all fucking dead!
The hell's he yapping about? Take a break.
Boom. Crouch. You can't let him go inside. Boom. No, and that did, yeah, see that? If he wasn't running forward, I could have made it out of there. If you run forward and the enemy in the blue shirt is shooting at you, prioritize him. Also, you've probably noticed it by now, there's this really stupid animation of the guy in the Molotov outfit aiming at you from the side, and if he does that, you can't hit him, and he doesn't even have an angle on you. It's one of the stupidest things in this entire area. Yeah, he'll aim out from behind one of those concrete things from the side, and you can't hit him. You need to wait for him to like stand up and try and shoot you vertically. If you notice he's doing that, just try and kill the one on the left first.
If you're gonna steal,
It's so dumb.
right, I would have done.
They're all dead!
That's just about the last thing to mention.
Fucking dead!
The hell's he yapping about? Take a break.
I didn't even mention, in this game, in the remake specifically, they gave Molotov guys guns. Ow, see right there. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this. In the remake and also in part 2, if an enemy is aiming at you, the moment you aim, like the moment Joel's head clips up, you're just getting shot. You don't have time. Like, they will shoot you the moment a hit, like, they will shoot you the moment a pixel of your hitbox is available. So you have to wait until Ellie is finished killing him. I tried to jump the gun there, and I got hit, so.
I should have known though. If you're gonna steal, you better make
I also hate that about this game, because it just completely takes the gun out of your hands
They're all fucking
in
dead!
your gun game.
the hell's he yapping about? Take a break.
That's about all there is to mention. Crouch. Boom. Boom.
Not bad.
1, 2. Come on, aim. Alright, I won't have time, so I'm gonna heave it. Okay. That could have been clean. You don't need the parts. Alright, I just want one good performance by my standards, and then we'll go. We could be here for another half hour, me trying to get it. Pfft.
I would have done.
They're all dead! They're all fucking dead!
The hell's he yapping about?
I figure it's important to show off each attempt. You'll see each new weird thing that can happen.
Good job, kiddo.
Oh, here we go. My favorite alignment. This guy won't move. Run forward. Just like before. Beautiful. Stay away from the flames. You don't need the melee weapon.
All right, come on down.
You can even use the entirety of the brick. That was a good one. Okay, now I should mention this cutscene. If you watch this cinematic all the way through, you'll actually be able to pick up the rifle that Ellie brings down. It's kind of like, there's a strat in the original. When you skip the cutscene, there's some rifle ammo right here. However, if you skip the cutscene, it's not there. The reason we don't do that is because when you watch the cutscene all the way through, the camera like pans all the way here for like 6 seconds. It places you all the way back here, and then you pick it up here. Basically, it would waste about 7 or 8 seconds. But if you don't mind wasting that seconds, because remember, the timer is paused during the cutscene. But from the moment the cutscene is over, there's like 6 or 7 seconds of the camera just like doing this. And then you can move, and it's counting the whole time. Now, the rifle would normally be there, and you can pick it up for 1 extra bullet. Again, if you're a beginner, you know, it depends how good you want to feel, but it does waste about 7 or 8 seconds because the skip cutscene places you a lot further, and you can just go.
Safety's on. Do you know how to switch it off?
Right, did I get the Molotov? I did. Okay.
You gotta
Make sure you reload your rifle, and you have time to reload as you head on. You don't need the rag they drop. You only need the melee weapon there if you don't have one.
Do your thing, Ellie.
On it.
Because I'm thinking, yes, you do need one. You do need a melee weapon here.
Chain is stuck. Hold on.
I am.
There.
But this bat,
Thinking.
you want to hit triangle as early as you can here. The bat we have, where did we get it? We got it in the previous area at the end of the hotel. So it has a full 6 hits in it. So I kind of recommend hanging on to it. Unless you use like 5 hits. It's whatever. Not something to worry yourself about.
I got it.
All right, bring it over here. Climb, then climb. And we keep going.
Oh shit! Get down! Get down!
Now, before the tripwire part of Financial, we have to run past 2 enemies. It's kind of the same strategy as the original.
Damn, no food.
We are going to...
Shoes. We got nothing. Let's go.
We are going to... Once we get through the doorway, that's where they spawn in. And we're going to swap to our bow, because we need it for the next area.
Ain't nothing we
And
can
then
I know. It's just.
we're going to swing past him.
Oh man.
So I'll make a save file here. You can finish reloading what you need to reload here. I'm going to make a save file here just because. Okay, so this area, the enemies in the next area spawn in the moment you move right across there. So what you want to do is this.
Well, at least they finally killed that couple. I was sure they made it out of the city.
Ooh, I was way too early. I have no clue what that was. They spawned in so early. That was so weird. Alright, ignore that. Must have been my momentum that was weird. Swap from rifle to bow.
That couple. I was sure they made it out of the city. Now we need to find.
There we go. And then you go. Now, as you saw, the one bad thing that can happen is you go around that corner too early. Because he has a shotgun. Now, as long as you've started your swing before he fires, you'll be okay. And again, use this time to reload anything you need.
Well, at least they finally killed that couple. I was sure they made it out of the city.
If you want, you can go around it. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, there's all the proof you need. As long as you've started your swing, you won't get hit. Yeah, you won't get hit. Not much more to mention there. When you are swapping... Hold on, Mike. Alright, I just wanted to see. If you... I'm easily distracted. When you're swapping... do it without sprint held down, because sometimes you might just swing instead. So when you're swapping out this gun, do it without sprint held down. Does that make sense? It's to avoid. It's to make it so when you do it, you don't do this. It's pretty much all there is. Don't go out too early. If you're going to be one thing, be late. So,
Well, at least
swap
they
out to the
finally
bow.
found that couple. I was sure they made it out of the
That
city.
should be long enough.
Now we need to find this fucking-
There we go. Go past. And go. Okay, we, apparently the brick didn't break. I guess you can use a brick there if you want as well. But, you're very likely to use a brick during the financial fight. Yeah, the brick didn't break on that last enemy. That was weird. I still recommend using a swing there. But I suppose the bricks could still work there. Whatever. I want to focus on this fight right now. That I don't want to spend... We're spending a little too long on certain individual areas. I don't want that to be prolonged. This fight right here is consistent, but it's kind of difficult. It has to be very, very precise. But it works for me. We've kind of worked out the kinks a little bit.
Jesus. Ellie, cover me.
Sure.
Perfect. Beautiful. See, that's what I mean. This strategy is extremely specific and somewhat difficult, but it works. It works really well. Because the last 3 enemies in this area have the strangest patterns based on what you do down here. It's so weird. Now, the reason we restart checkpoint when we get right around here is to give Joel his sprint speed back. Swap to the bow and then hit mash triangle so you pick up the brick. Avoid the wire. And you want to get right here. And crouch. I didn't mean to show that, but you want to... You're in no rush. You want to, like, stop sprinting a little bit before you get to the concrete things there. Now, as for here, like, you can crouch right here. You want to hit this guy quickly, because if you aim for too long, they will think that they see you. See that? So when you fire at that guy, you want it to be quick. Basically, you aim it there, and the moment you see him, fire the arrow. Like this. You can aim it, but the moment you see him, fire, and then crouch back down. It's to make it so those enemies don't see you. Now, if you're over here when you kill this guy, there's a chance this guy will spot you. So the reason I'm at the very edge of that concrete thing is so that guy to the left doesn't spot me when I arrow kill this guy here. Also, if I'm over here, those enemies can see me. So being right here is a blind spot for 2 different enemies. So fire. I wait for this guy to stop moving, so I kill him. So again, if I was right here, those enemies would see me, and this guy would spot me if I were to kill him from here. So you want to be at the very edge. And also one of those things, you don't want to aim at him for too long for the same reasons I mentioned before. So when you get right here, crouch about here, get to the edge of this concrete thing. You can hard scope right here. When you see this enemy, aim, crouch back down. When this guy stops moving, aim, quickly, kill him. And then this guy. You want to sprint so he hears you, and then fire at him the moment the alert is triggered. That will make it so this guy will do the same thing every time, which is run right here. So then you do a brick throw and a swing. And then you want to take his melee weapon. Now watch this. All right, what I wanted to show off didn't happen. But basically, these enemies are weird. If you do anything besides that, these enemies will come out of the building and, like, not know where you are. There's still, like, certain element to this area that I don't know how it works with regards to these last few enemies. I've had it where the Molotov guys and the shotgun guy comes out at the same time. I've had it where they come out, firing at you. Other times they don't know where you are. I've had it where I've killed the 2 Molotov guys and the shotgun guy is still on the 2nd floor and he doesn't know where we are. The alert's been lost. But what I found, there's like some invisible line in that area where if you cross it, it creates inconsistency. I'll show you where that invisible line is as well. Damn it. I'm still not used to letting, but you'll see that happen from time to time with me. Like, you need to aim the bow, you hold down R1 or R2 if that's the preference for you, and then you need to let go of this button to fire the arrow. I'm still used to the original where this is pull the string, this is fire. So you'll see me do that a lot. It's just, I suck. Alright, so crouch about here, get to the edge of the concrete here. There's also a thing here, you don't want to go too quickly. I'm going to try and show what happens if you kill these guys too quickly. Maybe what I want to happen will happen, I don't know.
Oh, man.
Now I think something weird's going to happen, maybe not. Yes, right there. You don't want shotgun guy to be here. Because, like, oh, quick kill. As the route goes, you need the... Oh, God. As the route goes, you need the supplies that they drop. But yeah, something I've noticed, if you kill all the enemies on the bottom level, like as fast as you possibly can, it creates inconsistency. Again, that first attempt I did was exactly what I wanted to happen, but it all happened for a reason. Like I'm saying, this area is specific, but once you understand those specifics, this area is consistent. We can get right here, get to the edge of this concrete, aim, and then crouch back down, wait for this guy to stop moving. Now, it's okay if he thinks he spots you. Get alerted, kill him. All right, that right there is the one bad thing that can happen. I don't know why it happens, but it can happen. If that happens, you gotta... All right, notice how they, like, this is the weirdness I'm talking about. Like, where's the rest of them? I Did you see how weird that was compared to the first time? It's just, but yeah, that melee weapon guy running to the right of the tank instead of the, or to the right instead of the left, that's the one random thing in this area as long as we're doing the rest of the strategy properly. But I would say that's more of a rarity and not something you really need to worry about. That guy almost spotted us that time, which is the reason you want to get these shots from over here. There we go. You want to get that kill pretty quickly. There we go. He's always going to come around here, kill him, get that, swap to the rifle. Now, anyway, right where this brick is, that's kind of the cutoff point for me with regards to randomness. If you don't have a brick, you can always do this. But having a brick is much faster and easier. But, yeah, basically when you pick up that brick on the ground, you want to stay in the vicinity of that area, kill those guys and then rush forward. If you rush forward too early, it creates inconsistency with these enemies. Again, there's something about this area I still don't know about, but it's... yeah, that's pretty much everything I know. Again, after you kill the melee weapon guy, you need to swap out to your rifle. And pick up the brick and hang right around here and wait for them. 1, 2. Shotgun guys should be far back. And pick up these 2 things of alcohol. 1, 2. Oh, God.
There you are!
Why did he... I hit square and he swapped to a different weapon. Oh, God, this game. Anyway. What am I going to mention? If you notice, when doing this strategy, you don't have to worry about the shotgun guy killing you right away because he has to be re-alerted to you. That's why this is a good strategy. And when the encounter is over... here, I'll just show it. When the encounter is over, you restart checkpoint and it sends you back here. So that's the reason we kind of kill him a little bit slowly.
I was too damn close.
Then we just continue onward. And if you had taken any damage prior, you would want to use a med kit right... I'll show that off a few more times because there's still a few more things to mention.
There you go.
You would use a med kit right here. I haven't taken any damage, so he's not even going to attempt to heal, but yeah. Oh, this is going to send us back to the previous spot. That's okay. We have to show everything off again. Not much more to mention besides that. When you're killing the bottom floor enemies, you don't want to go too fast because it might create some inconsistency.
Well, at least they
Don't
finally
sprint
killed
when you're doing that.
I was sure they made it out of the city. Now all we need to find is...
Whoa!
Hey, shoot him! He's over here!
And then I like to take advantage of the checkpoint here just so we get to sprint speed back. And if you have a brick, that's fine. That just means you don't pick it up there. Avoid the wire. Crouch around here. Get to the edge of the concrete here. When you fire this, crouch back down. I wait for this guy to stop moving and I kill him pretty quickly. And then I get around here. I get alerted. Nope, he's doing the bad luck thing there, so let's see what I can do. Yeah, it's messy. See how they're all out of position now? Backup strats for the win, but yeah, what's important with this strategy is, again, that's the one random thing that can happen. I don't know why it happens. It can just happen. But what else to mention? Yeah, the alcohol that these guys drop is mandatory. The half one, anyway. You want the half a thing of alcohol before the encounter is finished. Otherwise, you won't have enough for the end of the run. But you see how weird they can act sometimes? They don't always do the same thing. I did it again. There is one more thing to mention, and that is, remember I was talking about getting arrows back. If you got one of the 3 arrows back you fired in Billstown or the hotel, you can do this strategy instead. It's the same thing, you just don't swap out to the rifle. There we go. Alright, so you can do this instead. A little bit tough, obviously, as you can see. Oh my. And And then boom. Now, what that does as a result is that will allow you to use a rifle bullet in Ranch. That will allow you to use a rifle bullet in Ranch. But again, if I were to rush forward any more than where I picked up the brick, I think the shotgun guy would have, actually I can prove. I don't think the shotgun guy would have been so far back. Basically, where I pick up the brick over there next to the cone, I hang around there when I'm killing those two Molotov guys.
Fuck.
And you want to get alerted right before the arrow hits them. So I'm gonna try something here. Alright, see, I think they lost sight of us. See that? Now, Molotov, or shotgun guy is gonna be most likely aggressive. He's all the way up there. And he's also, like, walking now. See how weird they can get if you run past that invisible line? That's what I've been trying to show off. I 100% guarantee you, where I pick up the brick next to that cone, if I had hung around there, they would have behaved normally. That's what I was trying to show off. Because which one looked better? That one or the one I did prior? The one I did prior. I'm going to answer that for you. So again, I recommend using an arrow here instead of the rifle if you were able to get one of them back. And again, getting alerted there is part of the strat. Alright, he took a step to the right, but we're still okay. No, he spoke, so that means he's a little messed up. It still made it work, but I think I sprinted too far. Yes, when you're picking up that brick, you want to do it crouched. I think they heard my sprint or something. That's the weird part of it. Again, there's some invisible line that makes them behave a certain way, and I think I sprinted past it. So yeah, when you get around that brick right over there, you want to crouch. Again, I know this is a lot of information to take in, but you're seeing how many different things that they do, right? Again, getting alerted there is part of the strategy. And let's pretend you didn't get an arrow dropped. You have time to do this. 1, 2, and shotgun guy shouldn't be coming through that door. You want to crouch to get this. And I recommend the inputs there being very basic. You need the brick for later, so don't waste the brick on him. But, yeah, you don't want to use them. This was like a month ago. I had a really, 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 really good run entering this area. And the shotgun guy was about in the same spot as he was in this attempt right here. But I swung at him. I could have sworn I was close enough, but Joel just swung at air and whiffed, and the shotgun guy killed me. Basically, the gravitation or magnetization when using a flat-footed melee weapon swing isn't as strong as a brick bash. When you're bashing someone with a brick, not only will they not shoot you if you're like moving towards them after you hit square, but you can hit them from further away when you do that versus a flat-footed swing. So I highly, highly recommend you do 2 brick bashes, swap to a different weapon, and then swing. It doesn't even have to be a sprinting swing. Now, the reason I don't do a sprinting swing is because I want to avoid the begging animation here. If you do a sprinting swing, you'll get a beg. And that's just about all there is to mention. That was the thing that was hard to talk about. When you pick up that brick over there, approach it crouched. Crouch right away, wait for him to stop moving. Kill him quickly. After he dies, sprint, get his attention. Kill him at the last second so he's alerted, but he doesn't shoot you. This guy should do the same thing every time. Pick up the melee weapon he drops, depending on what you have. It's a bit of an easier shot than it looks. All right, did you see right there? If I did a flat foot, if I had a melee weapon in my hand instead of the brick, I don't think I think the same thing would have happened. Hold on, I have to show you the clip. All right, I paused the recording. God, I'm repeating it a lot here, but it was in one of my rip runs. How's the explanations coming? Am I doing all right? I have a feeling this was always going to be the longest video. Ah, I found it. All right. Now, I'll include Searchlight. That's still part of the Pittsburgh chapter. All right, I found the clip. Watch this. This was a really good attempt. 32 seconds off my sum of best, halfway through the run. And watch what happened. I had a brick, I just chose not to use it, and this happened. Now, didn't I look close enough? I start my swing right there, and it didn't go towards him. If I had a brick in my hand and did a flat-footed square prompt, it would have killed him. It would have hit him, I guarantee you. So, yeah, don't use the melee weapon. Use a brick bash instead. God, I'm still not over that. That was a good attempt. That right there is single-handedly the reason I don't use a melee weapon on that guy anymore. First. Yeah, it was probably the stairs that kept me from gliding, but if I had a brick, it would have worked. No doubt about that. All right. So, again, if you got one of your arrows back from the 3 that you fired in Graveyard or the hotel, I recommend using an arrow here when you kill the first Molotov guy. If all of them broke, use a rifle. I'm going to use an arrow here because I got one back to show you where you can use that rifle bullet.
Pray to God these tours show their faces. They gotta show up somewhere. This could be your lucky day.
I did it again. You gotta let go of the button. Whenever I fire a gun in this game, I always let go of aim as I fire. I did that in Factions all the time.
Pray to God these tours show their faces.
Yeah, I do it all the time. I still got muscle memory for the original game. Ooh, he's a little late. Shouldn't matter. No, they're a little bit far back. Alright, I don't know where this shotgun guy's gonna be. That still works. But if you hear that oh shit, or something, I don't know what triggered that. I think it must have been, I was still able to make it work, but, yeah. And again, those alcohol pickups are part of the run. If you're not comfortable incorporating that into the run, you can get the alcohol next to the smoke bomb at the beginning of Hotel, and that's enough. You just need a half. These 2 enemies drop a half and a quarter. All you need is a half, so you can pick up the one in the beginning of Hotel and you're still okay. Again, if you're just starting out, that's probably the recommended thing to do.
I pray to God these tours show their faces.
All right, right there. You know why that didn't work? Joel stopped moving. I paused and he lost his sprint. Those guys' eyesight up there are on like a pattern. So you want to get here quickly. Because these enemies only spawn... Those enemies only spawn in, like, when you get right around here. You're right around here is when they spawn in. So... And start moving. So yeah, you want to get here as fast as you can. That's why I want Joel to have his sprint speed from the checkpoint. Here we go. Get him alerted. Now only swap to the rifle if you had all your arrows break. If not, 1, 2. Get your brick ready. 1, 2. No, oh my god, this game. Ugh. Did my brick break? Yes, it did. You gotta make sure he swaps to another weapon before you swing, otherwise he's just gonna do the brick bash again. That's why I usually aim after I hit left or right on the D-pad. That was stupid. All right, one more time, just because. You need a brick for the next area. I did it again! My god, this game. I want to go back to the original so badly right now, you have no idea. Whatever. Okay. Fire. Wait for him to turn around. Kill him. Get him. Yeah, if he's not in position... Yeah, if he's not in position, the melee weapon guy, I think I'm not waiting. I think I'm killing the guy too quickly. All right. Again, doing the tiniest little thing wrong results in enemy variation. That wasn't random. I did something wrong. I think I'm killing the guy to my left too quickly. So right here, you want to, like...
Oh, man.
Why are they conversing? I don't know why they're conversing like that. All right. One more time, just to show off how it's supposed to go. If they say anything, that means their alignment's going to be a little weird. Like they lost sight of me. I told you this area is weird. Here we go. Swap to the rifle if all your other arrows broke. Boom, boom. Shotgun guys should be in the room. You want to slow down right about here. And there we go. And we continue onward. So again, picking up that alcohol is a part of the route.
Okay.
If you're not comfortable with that, get the half alcohol next to the smoke bomb at the beginning of hotel.
There you go.
All right, we can finally continue on. Now, if you had taken any damage prior, either here or in financial, like the fight, use the med kit right here. Because the way the military truck works, well, it's annoying, that's how it works, but... And yeah, you're supposed to have an arrow here. We use one at Searchlight, and then that's almost it.
Let's get through the alley.
We're going to restart checkpoint because even RTA, this would be faster. It places you up a bit further and regains his sprint speed. Now, the way the military truck works, if you have just a little bit less than full health and you get critically hit by this thing, it's usually an insta-kill. Basically, if you get shot twice by it, you're dead. That's basically how it works. But we have a pretty good route in place. Let me make a file here, just in case.
Nope. 7. Ellie, get away from him!
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, there's a lot of layers to this strategy. So, first thing you need to keep in mind, if you sprint past this point right here,
Nope.
they got you. Here, I'll show it from the beginning. And it's literally that spot right there. See that? So you need to stop sprinting right there. Now, we do a sprint leap in here, so let go of sprint. We do a sprint leap in there.
7.
Now, as you saw right there, it's one of those things just like when you're the strat in Hotel. You have to hit circle after you leap through. So he lands crouched. It also affects their eyesight. So let go of sprint. Sprint leap circle
7.
and throw. Now, what that does, the smoke bomb, not only does it stun those two, the military turret doesn't shoot you. See this?
Nothing I'm doing is putting a dent in this damn thing.
It's funny when he swings at it, he thinks he's shooting it. It's funny, but yeah, the smoke bomb. It's not because you're in the smoke. It does something to the truck. I don't really know, but yeah. Now, the one other thing you want to do here, I don't think I mentioned this. It's a thing in the original and also in part 2. If the camera is off of an enemy, it affects their eyesight. This is going to be important when we do the bar area later on. But when a camera is off of an enemy, it affects their eyesight. So to make this area a little bit more consistent, do this all with the camera pointed down away from the enemy. If they're not on screen, their senses are just a little bit worse. Okay? Only like this much. So let go of sprint. Sprint leap circle.
7.
That's that. And make sure you don't sprint too early. Let go of sprint. Sprint leap circle.
7.
All right, don't sprint right away for 2 reasons. 1, this guy could end up shooting you and staggering you. 2, I'm pretty sure this could happen, it just didn't happen there. The smoke bomb could actually push you back. Let go. Sprint leap circle.
7.
All right, it's not happening here, but the smoke bomb can stun you backwards. But also, you just don't want to take a chance. All right, I'll just mention this now. Watch this. This guy doesn't give 2 shits about your bottle, all right? It's specific to this one enemy here. It's also this way in the original. Yeah, it's annoying. A way around this is throw the bottle on him, at him when you're right on top of him. See that? That kind of cancels out the brokenness. So just like that, when you throw the bottle at him, throw it at him right on top of him. It's kind of like how when you throw a Molotov in the high school, if you throw it like when you're right on top of him, he doesn't get staggered by it. Same thing. All right, yeah. So camera down, smoke bomb out, let go of sprint, sprint leap, circle, throw it right away, and then go. Should be all right.
Run away!
Brick this enemy. Leap out of the window. There's a bottle on the ground here. This is where we pick it up. You want to get it? Now jog. This regains his sprint speed. Get that? Pick up the bottle via the weapon swapping thing. And you will notice right there, I'm taking a weird route to this door. The reason being, I can do it from here, I think. Yeah. If you go this way, didn't happen. Of course it didn't. Thanks, game. Don't worry. Okay, well, of course the game's not going to cooperate with that. You want to run towards the guy here. Basically, he'll get shot twice. So what you want to do is run towards the enemy, and then run this way. And you at least won't get shot the second time. You'll get shot the first time, which is the reason you want full health when you get here. But doing that serpentine, the zigzag, you won't get shot by the human, and you won't get shot by the truck. Okay? So putting that all together, I don't think we have to spend too long here. Let go of sprint. Sprint leap. Circle. Throw. Sprint at a specific time.
Get out of there!
Brick this guy. Leap out of there. Pick up this bottle with the weapon swap thing. Slow down. Get your bottle ready. Throw it at him late. Get this bottle here with the weapon swap thing. Run towards this enemy. Ow. It's okay. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, we're not okay. Jeez. I cannot stress enough because now all it looks like right now. No. Hold on. All it looks like right now is what I'm saying is like the opposite of what's happening. I'm telling you, running this way is the worst way. All right. There it is. That's what happens. That's what I was trying to show off the last 4 times. That right there. That's bad. Versus... like, you're gonna get hit once, but then... there. That's what we were looking for. You gotta run towards the guy, and then run to the right. Also, I don't think it was shown off yet, but if you do it from here, like there's a checkpoint here, but it's wherever. If you do it from here, you're almost guaranteed to get hit by the military turret. Whew. Jesus. Yeah, if you do it from a checkpoint, running past that part right there is rough. If you do it without restarting checkpoint, there's a chance you won't even get hit. I'll do this a couple more times from the very beginning to show you. Let go, sprint. Sprint leap, circle, throw. Go.
Hurry!
Throw. Leap. Weapon swap pickup with the bottle. Bottle this guy at the last second. So there's a chance you won't even get hit. Alright, I got hit, but... and then you're good. And then you're good. I'm not saying not getting hit, like... it's a 100% chance you won't get hit. It's... the chances are lowered that you'll get hit by the truck. Again, I'll just do this one more time. Let go, sprint. Sprint leap, circle, throw. Time your sprint so that it's a little bit before. You're getting shot in your back, but remember, enemies are usually a bad shot when they're shooting you in your back. Bottle, let go of sprint when you're behind cover. So right here, we're regaining sprint. Whatever, I'll take that. There's a chance he'll miss you. There's a higher likelihood that he'll miss you when you do it from here versus from a restart checkpoint. Alright, I like to leap over and climb in a jogging animation so he gets some sprint speed back.
I think we lost him.
And there we go. That's financial. Did I spend too long explaining it? Yes? Too bad. Financial's the worst split in the entire run. The entire game, Financial's the worst. Oh, there.
We're okay. They can't see us.
Okay, this isn't part of the tutorial. Normally we skip this cutscene, but I want to show you something funny. Ellie has her gun out right now because this is an encounter. But all of the cutscenes are seamless. So, look at Ellie's hand.
Look.
Oh, I'm looking all right. Yeah, sorry. Again, not part of the tutorial. We normally skip this cutscene. But, yeah. Seamless transition cutscenes in a game that didn't originally have them will give you stuff like this. Ellie will always have her gun out because it's a constant encounter with the military truck. And, yeah, you get that. Every single time. Okay. Let's continue. I love that one. All right, let's continue onward.
Follow me.
We're getting there.
Sorry about the whole gun.
Okay, so there's a strategy right there. Watch
Follow
this.
Sorry about the whole gun.
Where are you from?
All the way from Hartford.
Really? I heard some bad stuff going on down there.
Did you see the difference in the time it took Henry to move?
Follow me.
Sorry about the whole gun.
Where are you from?
See the difference? There's a easy, that's not random. There's an easy solution to this. So it turns
Follow
out
me.
there's an invisible wall around this door. A pretty big invisible wall around this door. It turns out all you need to do is touch the front of the door. Here, watch. If you hit the side, it doesn't really work, I think. No. Only once you touch the front of it will this work.
Follow me.
So when you get around Henry, just tap the front of the invisible wall, and Henry will move right away. That's a big deal. I'd recommend practicing this a little bit just so you get the angles and stuff. It's a big invisible wall, so just tapping the front of it, getting the training manual that's expanded Molotov radius so you need it.
All the way from Hartford.
That makes it so you can just keep going. Otherwise, Henry's going to be blocking the door.
Right next to one of their lookout areas.
So tap the front of that invisible wall in the door, get the training manual, and you can keep running all the way through.
Yeah. I can appreciate that.
Stupid game is stupid. All right, this one's funny. If you enter the door this way, it kind of takes a while for Joel to get into position. Now, Joel loses his running right about there, so I crouch. But if you have the camera pointed... Move. I literally need to go there. Oh, my God. Looks like we're going back. All right, basically do this.
Wait. Everyone be quiet.
If you have the camera pointed away from like a little in-game cinematic, like this isn't a cutscene, it's an in-game cutscene. If you have the camera pointed away from it, it'll trigger earlier and kind of place Joel a little bit further along in the in-game cutscene. So when you enter this doorway, he can't run, so I recommend crouching and turn the camera away.
Get away from the windows.
What is it with this game specifically? Companions find a way to be
Fucking truck.
in your
It's been
way
hounding us ever since
at
we
the
got in this
exact
game.
spot that you want to be.
Sam, what are you doing?
In the exact spot you want to be. I don't get it. It's almost
Our backpack is
impressive.
practically empty.
What's the rule about taking stuff?
It weighs like
The
nothing.
rule. What is it?
All right. Henry
only
fight
take what we
is
have to.
simple, actually.
Now come on.
We're going to use our second smoke bomb. Don't, by the way, you can push Henry out of the way. So when he's walking, don't like bump into him. All right, we need the rifle. Make sure it's reloaded. And downtime, so you can craft a molly. You don't have to do it here, though. Okay, we are going to use a rifle bullet and our remaining smoke bomb. And we're going to do this from a restart checkpoint. Just looking for when the encounter begins, like right there. And we're going to restart checkpoint. What this does is it makes that enemy over there a little bit closer. Because this strategy, if you use the smoke bomb too early, he won't be affected by it. All right, so all of it's going to look like this.
What'd you find?
We did it.
I hear him running! That asshole!
Through this.
When he says through this door, the moment the subtitles pop up, restart checkpoint,
Sure he's safe?
everyone's
So
here,
close,
Henry's a little bit closer to the door. That was perfect. Like I said, this area in the remake, compared to the original, is a lot more simple. But there's still some specifics to it. The one thing I will say, I don't know how to get Henry to follow you to that door where he has to stand in a specific spot to say, through this door. I don't exactly know how to get him to follow you, but the rest of the performance is, he's never usually that far away, and the rest of the performance is relatively easy. So let's start with the beginning. First of all, you don't want to sprint past this chain right there. See that? And the visual cue for that is right around this chain. So you want to let go sprint just a little bit before then. Like so. Now, if you throw the smoke bomb too early,
What'd you find?
all right, that might work, but if you throw the smoke bomb too early, well, before I say that, if you jog for too long,
What'd you find?
they'll think they saw you, and there's a chance you saw where the smoke is. This guy might not be stunned by it. So basically what I'm saying is you want to crouch, and you want to throw the smoke bomb just a little bit late. My cue for it is usually, you know, what'd you find? After he's finished saying that, that's when I throw the smoke bomb, and it's so cool. It goes between both things of glass. I love that strategy. So yeah, just thinking out loud here. Let go of sprint. I like to crouch right around here.
What'd you find?
Throw. Right before it goes off, sprint and go. Get the melee weapon before you go. And next we're going to use a rifle. Kill him. We go over here, throw the bottle, swing, and then bait Henry this way. Oh, he's right here, so we're not going to go too far. And then through this door. There isn't much to mention besides that. One thing I will mention. The climbing speeds. Again, let go of sprint. Crouch.
What'd you find?
What'd you find? Throw it. Boom. Boom. Get the melee weapon.
We did it.
So I want to avoid climbing this slowly, like so. And after you fire the rifle, you want to swap to the bottle before you climb. And remember, the way to climb quickly is to sprint all the way here and then press up against the wall and then climb it. Like you saw, I almost got shot there, so. Yeah. So putting that all together, we don't have to spend too much time here. Let go of sprint, crouch, what'd you find? Throw, sprint and swing, boom, boom. Climb up the car, get the rifle out.
We did it.
Line up the shot early. Throw. Swing. Bait Henry this way. He's literally right here. That's nice.
Through this.
The way he backed up there was funny. And that's that. Use this time to reload anything that you
I'm
need.
the only one with the key, man.
And where'd you get that?
I killed one of them. He won't miss it
Make
now.
sure everything's reloaded.
Everybody through.
And 7 is a typical number of revolver bullets you have here.
He's back here.
You don't need those supplements. I don't know why I picked them up.
How old are you?
Me?
Alright, now swap to the bow
Who are you?
and revolver. Bow and revolver. Now Henry's gonna do something stupid here. I know. Very surprising. When Henry runs into this area, he's going to get here, walk that way, and then walk this way. So a way that I've found to, like, avoid that from happening is, like, follow behind him. Okay, he's still... See, he's still doing that.
Here we are.
I don't know... That right there, I don't know why he does that.
So, how old are you?
Me?
I have been trying to find a way to avoid that from happening for a long time. The only way I've found is to, like...
I'm close.
All right.
I am.
Is to, like, stand behind him.
Here we are.
Like that, and almost bump into him. That's really all I'll say about that. Almost bump into him.
Welcome to my office.
Trigger the cutscene. And then, this is pretty simple. You just... We made sure everything was reloaded. You want the bow and the revolver.
Relax, old
All you have to do is follow him down here. He'll keep moving. Now, sometimes he stops on the stairs for no reason. Just try and follow, like, right behind him. I mean, like, right behind him. And the checkpoint for this encounter is going to be... This is the last stretch right here. We're almost done. As soon as Henry's flashlight goes out... Right there. Alright, there's the checkpoint. Now this checkpoint, you see, Henry and I are going to be a lot further into the area. Like this.
Let's try to take him out quiet.
And let's see if I can do this first try.
All right.
Over there.
You're gonna pay for that.
All right, that was perfect. Perfect. Now, the random things that can happen...
Let's try to take him out quietly.
The few random things that can happen is how this enemy on the bottom reacts to the shot. So he can either stay still, go to the left like he's doing, or go to the right. No matter what, you want to aim to his left, because he's going to run left. I was aiming too far in the middle. But if I didn't pause, always aim to his left, because no matter what he does, he's always going to run this way. And then the other random thing that can happen is these enemies right here. I don't know if you noticed that time, they kind of all hopped out of the window a little bit earlier compared to the previous time. You have no control over that. When they hop out of there is random. All you can do is set yourself up and clip them one by one as they hop out. Now, I recommend killing them, like, over there instead of over here, because that might affect how quickly they hop out, and I personally find it a little bit easier to time a bullet as they're running past versus when they hop out. But that's just me.
Let's try to take him out quiet.
Okay, first things first, though. You don't want to sprint past this corner right here.
Hey,
I'll follow you later.
See that? You don't want to sprint past the corner right there. So when you get to that corner right there,
Let's try to take him out
let
quiet.
go of sprint. And now I time this arrow when Joel says, all right. When Joel starts talking, that's when I fire.
I'll follow your lead.
all right.
Then I swap to the rifle. I get this shot crouched. I missed. I didn't mean to do that. All right, now during this encounter, you're going to be experiencing weapon sway glitch. Because we use the bow, you're going to have the weapon sway glitch. So what I do after I fire this arrow, if you notice, what I do is I aim it right, briefly, right there, to limit it as much as possible. Then I do that. Now, I don't get too far forward, because that might affect these guys. But also, I'm pretty sure it affects this guy. Yeah, he's becoming aggressive. And you don't really want that. Basically, the closer I've gotten to the searchlight, I've noticed the more it kind of messes these enemies up a little bit, and also makes the Molotov guy who is controlling the searchlight, it makes him a little bit more aggressive. So, when I leap over that thing, I hang back. You don't need to worry about getting that arrow back. One thing I should mention about the bow is I'm pretty sure it won't kill if you don't pull it enough. No, maybe it will. I actually want to confirm this.
Let's try to take him out quietly. Hey, I'll follow your lead. All right.
Damn it. I'm sorry. Just let me confirm a suspicion here. Basically, keep the string pulled back enough.
I'll follow your lead. All right.
Hey, how you doing?
Just trying to keep warm. Oh, God.
I guess it will kill him. I don't think I knew that.
Let's try to take him out quietly.
That must be like a non-alerted thing.
Follow your lead. All right.
Whatever. As you can see, that's more than enough. Now do all this crouched. One. He'll always run right. So this is about as close as I get. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then aim at him. Aim at the searchlight. That'll get him to move to the right. So don't aim there in anticipation of him being there. Aim at him. That'll make him go to the right. And that's kind of it. Again, I used to do a strat where I got a lot closer, but that would really randomly affect what the enemies did when they hopped out of that window. Here, as long as I'm far enough back like this, they just run into these shots. They don't become aggressive. I aim at him, you get him to the side and go. Now, I'm sure you're like, oh, but you're so far away from this door when you deliver the last kill. From the moment the last enemy dies, it takes a while for this game to be like, all right, you can proceed. Like, the moment the triangle prompt pops up, that's when it's okay. But, yeah, it takes a while. It does take a while.
Let's try to take him out quietly. Hey, I'll follow your lead. All right.
I just did it again with the bow. But yeah, being I know the idea of being really far away from these enemies to get these 6 revolver bullets seems not good. But I found this to be more consistent than when I was closer. See that? Also notice how I'm still waiting for the triangle prompt to pop up. And being any closer doesn't make the area end any sooner. It doesn't have to do with me being far away. It's just how the area is. Yeah, not much more to mention. You want to save the Molotov guy for last. As long as that guy is manning the searchlight, I think it makes the 4 enemies that hop out a little more consistent. So 1, 2. This is about as close as I get. Yep. Alright, here's the randomness. See how... If they take too long to hop out, the searchlight guy will, like, slowly walk towards one of the paths to hop down here. So, yeah. And if you miss a shot... Here, I'll intentionally miss one shot. You don't have to worry about getting an arrow back. It's not important. Here, I'll intentionally miss the second one. so I don't know where this guy is. Did he lose sight of me? I see him. Yeah. What else can I say about this? You don't want to miss, okay? It ruins the nice flow of everything, and yeah, you really don't want to miss, because also you can't really afford it with how much revolver ammo you need later. I recommend, if you miss, redo the fight. But with enough practice, I know you can do it. Dude, this is sometimes what can happen. That is such an annoying thing. What happens there is all of the enemies are trying to leave that little window, but they're all trying to leave it at the same time. So they end up blocking each other. That's nothing you're doing wrong. That's the game giving you this, okay? Because, say it with me now, this is the greatest game ever made. Even the original didn't have this frickin' problem. It's random. It's just random. Get him. That guy, again, you don't want to hit his head because he has a helmet and nothing else, so you want to hit his body. I mean, look at the difference. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Henry, give me a hand with this.
Absolutely beautiful.
You ready?
Now, are there faster things than that? Maybe. But the risk is not worth the reward. That is about as consistent as you can possibly get this area. Because anything I would do in the past would make what the window guy, like I call them the window guys, it looks like a big window that they come into the area from. Sometimes they would hop down and then immediately aim and shoot at you. But because you're that far back, they'll just keep running. So, and they'll never stop. So that's part of the reason why I do that strategy. All right, this part. In the original, I would kill this guy because it would make the triangle prompt show up a little bit earlier. But if you kill him early or Henry kills him, the triangle prompt for the ladder shows up at the exact same time, so it doesn't matter. Save a bullet, let Henry kill him. This is when you use this time to reload any guns that you have. I also like to swap out to the pistol and shotgun.
Got him. All right, check it out.
Triangle prompt. Now, this is a cutscene, but this is one of the cutscenes that it's faster to watch it all the way through because of when the timer starts up again.
We're good.
Now for the bar.
Let's go.
The bar is still a bit of a weird area. I came up with a strategy where no matter what you do, like,
Hurry.
what you do, sometimes you get alerted right away, sometimes you don't. But no matter what happens, you do the same thing every time.
Okay, we gotta get him up.
We're also going to be picking up a bottle. It's one of those things where we're going to use a Molotov, and it's going to kill 3 out of 4 people. And then we use a pipe that we pick up in there to kill the remaining
Stick
enemy.
together.
All right, now this area is done differently from the beginning versus from a restart encounter. So in order for us to practice this, like how it would happen in a run, we have to do this every time. Where's the turret? The turret never showed up. Of course it didn't. Anyway, let's see if I can do this. Ow. Alright, yeah. That's the one bad thing that can happen is, again, the strategy is the same whether you get alerted or don't. But him shooting you, that's the one bad thing that can happen. And again, if you get a bag, just move, keep the camera off him, and then just keep mashing square. Let me do that again, and then I'll break down the reasons. for why things work or don't work. Now we're gonna pick up a bottle, but if you notice, we swap to a Molotov before that happens, because what happens is he takes out the Molotov and then he lights it. So it's the same thing as like reloading a gun or pumping the shotgun. As long as Joel is doing something with his hands, he won't bend down to pick something up. So you pull out the Molotov a little bit early. He's lighting it. You mash triangle. The bottle will teleport to his inventory. And we don't use it here. We use it in Ranch. But we still need it. And we can't slow down. So yeah, just keep that in mind when I do this a few times. There we go. Now, the reason I kill that enemy with a swing, and then a sprinting swing is because, well, you saw what happened before. If the first swing I get on him is a sprinting swing, he goes into the begging animation, which we try to avoid. And you can do that with 1, 2, and then a third being a sprinting swing. Now, again, this enemy, you don't need anything that these guys drop here. That enemy will always survive the Molotov. It's just like, I wanted to come up with a strategy where no matter what happens, whether you get alerted or not, you do the same thing every time. So what I do is I do a sprint leap this way, angled this way, and I crouch. I keep the camera off of him, just like in the military truck part. So I have it pointed down. I hit circle, I point it back up, and then I throw it right around here. Right about there. Too far, one of these guys won't get lit up. This guy's closest to the exit, so that's the reason I get that. We also 100% need the pipe leaving here. So no matter what, we have to, like, cut through here, and then this enemy is just kind of in our way. There isn't really a spot where you can throw it, consistently throw it, and it takes everyone out. So again, camera pointed down because it affects their eyesight. I hit circle. You throw it right around there. You go through. You want to throw it like early on there. Get this, and then take out this guy. The reason I committed to this strategy, I will agree, this is not the best strategy, but it's something where you can do the same thing every time, whether you get alerted or not. Because, again, I've only done this twice, and I got alerted both times. Sometimes you just don't get alerted. But I remember playing around with this area over and over and over and over. There's no logic behind you getting alerted and you not getting alerted. But the thing is, if you do get alerted, you gotta throw the Molotov quickly. But the convenient thing is you do the same thing no matter what, and you throw it in the same spot no matter what. That's why I prefer doing it this way. And if you do this area from a restart encounter, it places you right here, and the enemies are already spawned in, so you wouldn't really be able to do the strategy that I talked about. I suppose a good backup would be this.
Sounds like they found it. Spread out. They might come through here.
I suppose that's a good backup.
Sounds like they found it.
Which again is also kind of specific.
Spread out. They might come through here.
And if everyone dies from that, this guy would beg. But, yeah, I guess I'll talk about this one. So if you are doing this from a restart encounter, what you want to do is sprint, mash triangle to pick it up, hit circle, otherwise he'll continue to sprint, and that will cause an alert.
Sounds like they found it.
Like so. But if you sprint, mash triangle, and then crouch, and then do a sprint leap over here, hit circle as you're
Spread
doing
out.
that.
They might come through here.
Alright, see, I overthrew it, so this guy survived. I'm just showing you, like, alternate scenarios for if it doesn't work, because there's a chance it might not work for you.
Spread out. They might come through here.
I know it looks ridiculous. All right, let's go back to how to do it from here. Because it's faster, it's a lot faster to do this without a restart checkpoint. All right, so remember, we're going to swap to the Molotov early because the whole process of lighting it on fire takes a while, and Joel will teleport the bottle to his backpack. And,
Sounds like they found
it's weird. This isn't really, like, working. Go, Ellie. All right, so right there proved you don't want to keep the camera pointed down. You eventually do want to start bringing the camera up. Like early enough. Believe me, not getting alerted happens more than getting alerted. I'm not exactly sure why it's not working. Look, this isn't the best strategy, but it's one I'm confident in. Again, that wasn't bad. And again, no matter what, I would do the same strategy if I wasn't alerted. I don't know if I've forgotten something or what, but he shouldn't be getting alerted this often. It's not a big deal. Like I said, the strat stays the same. Yeah, it's gonna get him to beg. It's annoying. What else should I mention about this? Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not sure why I'm getting alerted. I might have picked up a bad habit or something. It's also annoying, if you want to practice this legitimately, you have to do it from here. Camera pointed down, Molotov, mash triangle, leap to the right. There, I wasn't spotted, so throw. That right there was what I was looking for. I didn't get alerted. Did I trap her or something? No. I didn't get alerted. I kind of had time to line it up. I got here. This guy I knew wasn't going to shoot me. So if you notice, that looked really weird. What I did was hold on. All right, it doesn't seem to happen during an alert, but during a non-alert. But I held triangle to pick this up, and then I immediately followed that up with a square prompt. And what Joel did was he threw a punch with the pipe in his hand. That's kind of like how in part 2. Hold on, I can show a clip. We're almost done. Almost done. All right, yeah, there was a strategy in part 2 where we would, right after you hit triangle, you would hit square, square. So Abby's just throwing punches with the pipe in her hand, doing pipe damage, but with the animation of normal punches. It's kind of the same thing here. If you're able to get this strategy perfectly, it happens here as well. Again, when you're running this way and you pick up the pipe, you pick it up and then you hit square. Flat-footed, you hit square and he'll throw a punch with the pipe. You follow it up with another and then sprint swing. So yeah, The only difference here between getting alerted and not getting alerted is basically how long you have to throw the Molotov to make the strategy work. That's the main reason, because once I discovered the strategy of just continuing to move, I wasn't able to find any strategy from a non-restart checkpoint where you could consistently not get alerted. I could not find one. So my mind instead switched to, all right, what if there was a strategy where we could do the same thing no matter what, based on whether you get alerted or not? So I agree, this strategy is not the best, but it's one you don't have to think about too much. Again, the only difference in your performance, whether you get alerted or not, is if you don't get alerted, you have a little bit more time to line up the throw. That's the only difference. And then right after you throw, you can sprint right away. And again, it can be a little bit tricky, but that enemy in the back, the last enemy, the one I swing at, you want to do a flat-footed swing. Not because we need the pipe hits for later. We need the pipe hits for sewers. But you don't want to force him into the begging animation. It's just slower. If that's not a big concern to you and you just want the area to be over, then by all means do it. But for me, trying to save as much time as possible, yeah. If you just want to like guarantee you can do this area, then by all means, sprint swing them. Yes, swap, mash triangle, leap, circle, camera up. I got alerted, throw it early. All right, it's really unfortunate he's really far over here. I think when I get alerted, he takes like a giant leap this way. Him being right around here is way more favorable. Sorry, that's fun. Like, him being over here is really bad. Also, what's really annoying is this guy can, like, block the cart. So, if the cart is here... If the cart is here and the guy's body is here, you can't really move it. So part of the strategy, which sounds stupid, part of the strategy is you want this guy to die not near the cart that you have to move. Again, I know this is not the best looking strategy ever. But I like the fact that you can do the same thing every time, no matter what happens. Molotov out, mash triangle, sprint leap at a right angle, hit circle, throw. Why is he that far away? I'm sorry, that's a big mystery to me. He's never usually over there. Also, I'm getting I swear there's something weird going on. I'm never usually alerted this much. Maybe I'm leaping over at too much of a right angle. There we go, that's a perfect one. Again, that, you can't really do it much faster than that. And as you saw, it didn't matter whether or not I got alerted. That being the whole point of this. That one was perfect. It takes a lot of practice to like get the Molotov throw perfectly right after you land, because you got to realign the camera and stuff. I'd say that's the biggest thing to get used to. Boom, mash triangle, leap, circle, throw. That's why sometimes I'll just crouch right here. Oh, Ellie shot him once. That's why he's going into the begging. But yeah, sometimes right before you pick up the pipe, you'll need to crouch because he's already like aiming at you. Other times you can sprint all the way through with the pipe pickup. It's just one of those things. I know I'm not showing this area off very well, but yeah, let's see. Alright, I think I threw it too low. Alright, you know what? You know what it also is? The reason we do a jump at like this angle right here is because when we land, we don't have to like turn the camera. The Molotov throw is perfectly straight on. That's the reason we do like a right angle on the leap over the bar. I kind of forgot about that little detail. It makes the Molotov throw a lot easier. And you gotta hit circle as you're leaping over. And taking damage there isn't the most important thing because we have 2 medkits still. And it's pretty much for reasons like that. You're gonna want to use one before the last part of sewers, and yeah. That really right there is the worst thing that can happen is you get shot by him once. Also, I don't think this works if you sprint leap at the last second. Let me just try that really quick. Yeah, it doesn't really work as well. Oh, that was nice. That was a good one. But yeah, as for like not getting alerted, that doesn't really affect it.
One more try. Punch it.
It's not like not getting alerted makes that last enemy easier to deal with. That's a bit more random. But you can slow down if you need to. Again, Molotov out, mash triangle, leap to the right, circle, camera up, throw it early. That's good. I'm gonna get that. This guy is over here, so I'll just 1, 2, 3. You only gotta. Does the game think he's an? I don't know what that was. But yeah, the one thing I will say about this is I honestly have no idea why I'm getting alerted so much. Like, when I came up with this strategy, it was usually 50-50. More likely he doesn't get alerted than does get alerted, but like I said, the strategy doesn't change. So even that's still okay. It's all just good enough. It could be I'm turning the camera. No, I don't want to turn the camera too late. This is the last part of this video. The rest of the area is just running through. There's no strategy on the bridge. It's just run. That's why I'm spending a little bit more time here. This is literally the last part of the video. Down, down, mash triangle, leap, circle. He's getting alerted, but it's whatever. Alright, that's about as good as you're gonna get. Again, the only difference between occurrences is if you don't get alerted, that it's more likely you can do the strategy like that because he's further to the right. But whether you're alerted or not, you do the same thing. I agree, not a great strategy, but it's that right there is a perfect performance, so I'll end on that one. All right there. There's actually a strategy. Jeez. Is he gonna hit me? All right, I might do this over again because I wanted to show something. So you see this camera pointing to the left, pointing it towards the turret. My God, it can actually hit you. Yeah, don't restart checkpoint here, okay? The turret's just brutal. If you sprint towards the back right car, it's the same strategy as the original. If you sprint right for the bridge, the camera will like pan towards the truck and then you can run. If you sprint towards the back right door of the cop car, and then after the truck breaks through, it'll skip the camera looking over at it. We'll do this one more time. And I still don't know why I'm getting alerted so much here. But it's whatever. Like, that's a good enough performance. Believe me, I've had some bad bars here. And I would gladly take that performance right there. Okay, basically, sprint this way, and then you can go this way without the camera going, hey, look, a truck. You can even see we're a lot further along than we should be. And when Joel is staggered there, in the original, there was a trick where we would shoot that propane tank to skip that explosion behind him. That doesn't work in this game. It just doesn't exist. So, yeah. But as that little in-game cutscene of him falling over is happening, let go of sprint. Because if you have it held down the whole time, Joel will be tired sprinting the rest of the way. So make sure when that's happening, you have sprint let go. All right, cutscene. And then we are on the beach.
Hey, we're gonna start.
And I believe that is where we will end this tutorial. Although, I have the save file. Just for shits and giggles, I want to do bar one more time because it's actually really bothering me.
One more time. Punch it.
I don't know why this area... I didn't do a good job showing this area off. I showed off the strategy. That's what's important. But I, like, got alerted like 10 times and non-alerted once. It shouldn't be that way. Yeah, I guess it's just gonna be what it's gonna be. And you see it still performs okay. All right, one more time. I really don't know where that's coming from. This is not what was happening when I discovered this strategy.
Let's go.
I don't know. Like a child. Alright, this isn't even... The throw has to be further. That's why the third guy isn't dying. The throw has to be further. Yeah, I have a really bad history with this area. Since I discovered this strategy, it's gone a lot better. But they were better than this. Alright, I guess that's as good as it's gonna look. That is the result. That's what I want right there. That's a perfect performance, then you sprint there. From everything I've timed, there's nothing faster than that. So. Yeah. Is what it is. Practice, 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 practice is all I can recommend. Sorry, that was not the best display there. But, oh God, 3 hours and 35 minutes in. All right, that was the entirety of Pittsburgh minus sewers and sniper. We'll do that next video. But, yeah, that's a rough stretch of game. Financial District, the entirety of Financial, is going to be the roughest part of the entire run. Pittsburgh is doable. Hotel is very doable. Even Henry's and Searchlight and Bar is doable, as you saw. Financial's going to be the death of you. And a lot of your runs. Sorry, it just is. Practice, practice, practice. And I guess even practice the bar. Because, yeah. But that's it. See you guys for the next one where we'll go over sewers and sniper. So, see you there. Bye. I'm really disappointed how the bar turned out. What the hell was up with that area? I think that's all I'm doing for today.
One more time. Punch it.
Well, we got through it.
Let's go.
I wish I could have a do-over with this area, though. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Around to the other side.
I don't know what it is. I have no clue what I'm doing wrong.
One more try. Punch it. Oh, in the middle. Let's go. Go around to the other side. What's going on there? Sounds like it.
Why am I getting alerted every single time? Like I said in the video, it doesn't matter if you do, but I didn't get alerted more times than I did when I came up with this strategy.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, it's just not a thing. I don't get it, because I think that makes that back guy more aggressive.
One more try. Punch it.
Yeah, I don't like this strategy, but I cannot even begin to describe to you how many other things I played around with. I played around with so many other things in this area.
To the other side. What's going on there? Sounds like it.
Thanks, Ellie.
Look, man.
Just stand right in our way. Thank you. Dude, I am just...
One more try. Punch it.
I'm so confused.
Oh, in the middle. Let's go. Go around to the other side. What's going on there? Sounds like it's back.
Wait. Where did it go? I probably got alerted. I'll check. No, I got alerted there too. No, it didn't go very well. I'm not recording this, so it doesn't matter, but... God damn it.
One more time. Punch it.
I can tell you right now, I can't change anything.
Oh, in the middle. Let's go. Go around to the other side. What's going on there? Sounds like they found it.
See how it behaves a tiny bit better when you're not alerted? But it also doesn't really change much. All that changes is you have a little bit more time for the throw. I don't know what I did differently there, though. I guess I... Let's see.
Sounds like they found it.
Even that strategy is okay. Yeah, if that first guy lives, if that third guy lives, the guy with the gun takes cover. Frame rate doesn't affect this area. Although it might. Is it a coincidence I'm having a big problem with it now?
Around to the other side. Sounds like they.
It's still not bad though. I wonder if that's actually the reason.
One more time. Punch it. Oh, into the middle. Let's go. Got you now, asshole.
I'm glad we got that part out of the way.
Around to the other side. What's going on there? Sounds like they.
Doesn't it just look like there should be something faster? Well, I'm here to tell you right now, there isn't. I can't tell you how many hours I wasted on this area. I would even practice this area offline, and I don't normally do that. There's nothing.
Around to the other side. Sounds like they. One more time. Punch it. Oh, into the middle. Let's go. Around to the other side. Sounds like they.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, my patterns have been good lately. I'm rebounding from a rough week and a half, so.
One more time. Punch it. Oh, into the middle. Let's go.
Oh, I've been feeling pretty good. Oh, I should thank some people.
Sounds like they.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't find something better for this area. I really don't know why. Charon, thank you for 34-month resub. Alex, thank you for 22-month resub. Daryl, thank you for 9-month resub. Tom, thank you for 16-month resub. I don't know why I never...
One more time. Punch
I mean, it took forever just to commit to this strategy right here.
Let's go. Around to the other side. What's going on there? Sounds like
Yeah, that's all good. All right, I want to forget that. Just forget it. You throw the Molotov before... Oh, there's no angle. There is no angle at all to throw it.
Sounds like they found it.
First of all, these things have collision.
Spread out. They might come through here.
There is no angle. There... No, you have to. They got a lot on tap there. Alright, I'll pick this up tomorrow. There's a chance I could get the rest of it done tomorrow, but I'm probably just gonna... This will probably get done in 2 more streams. It is my shoulder. Shoulders have been hurting. one thing I'm trying to avoid there. Alright, whatever, it's good. Such a child. Alright. That's all for me tonight. These streams I know are short. I'm focusing on my mental health with these. These aren't fun to make because I want them to go so well. And I always know little occurrences like what happened at the bar are going to happen where I just, for the life of me, I cannot show like a good performance of an area. What that means is there's something better that's going to be found in the future, but I don't know what it is. Believe me, I have played around with that specific area so much. So much. And that's the best I can come up with for now. Hopefully when PC comes out, someone can find something better. But, yeah. Oh, God. Alright, I'm going offline. I'm tired and hungry. Like a baby. Hello, 9. Thank you guys for 11 follows and 7 subs. And I think by, like, Thursday, I should get back to my normal self. Because I gotta be honest, I kind of want to do attempts again. Not for very long. You know, PC comes out a week from tomorrow? What's today? It's Monday. Huh. Yeah, I should be done with these by Wednesday. Should be done with these by Wednesday. And then I want things to get back to normal here for a little while longer. It'd be cool if I could get like one more record before we continue on, but it's whatever. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're probably going to go through the science lab. Sewers through sniper, and then dam through science lab. That's what I want to cover. So yeah, I will... Good. Hold on. Yeah, that's good. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Ready to go again. All right, take care. Looking forward to things getting back to normal soon. Bye.